Good morning. Hi, Koi. Yes, it's my first affiliate stream. I didn't think I would get here as quickly as I did. Wow. Why am I nervous? I feel nervous. Uh, Thank you. I guess I should start off by saying that thank you for everybody who, I guess, supported me and who has, I guess, I keep saying I guess. Just thank you to everybody who's been supporting me and watching my streams for a while. I don't think a lot of people know this, but I've been streaming for like a year now, and yeah, it's been a year or like almost a year, and I didn't expect this to happen. I guess especially now, I expected to make affiliate like in a couple more years. I don't know. Welcome, Zalia, and thank you so much. Um, I'm very nervous for some reason, and I don't know why. This is just like any other stream. I have emotes now, though. Oh, I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy I have emotes now. I, I worked hard on. I do write emotes, and I worked very hard on them, and now they're finally going to some use. That's really good. Oh man. Uh, so yeah, your first affiliate stream, guys, everyone. Yay! Round of applause. Our last stream, I remember thinking about doing something special for my affiliate stream, but then I ended up getting it the very next day after that stream. I so I don't really have anything planned except for like what I planned to do for a normal stream. So that's what we're doing. Don't be nervous. Man, I'm trying to. I'm trying not to be nervous. I don't know why though. My emails, look at them. They're so tiny and adorable. I'm really proud how those came out though. I'm really proud of those emotes. Yeah. I do have to make more emotes, so I still have to do sub emotes, and maybe I'll also do tier badges as well. Um, I'll probably do that in my own time, maybe later today or some other day. But yeah, so we have those five emotes. We have the wave emote, Luca, this little guy right here. We have the comfy, cheer, and then heart. I wonder if I should have done my P and because that's my actual face. I should have done my PNG. You need your own emotes too. Hmm. Emotes are fun. Are you trying to be nervous? No. Using pre-made once. Yeah, that's fine. I drew mine because I don't know, I could, and I honestly kind of felt like drawing at the time. So I was like, why not? I can draw. So I drew. Drawing them was actually pretty fun, at least for me. Emotes are like a bit more simple than they're a bit more simple than like actual art because I'm bad at digital art. So drawing emotes is a bit easier on me skill wise. the shapes are a lot rounder, and I don't have to put as much detail in certain things. I did put a shit ton of details in the freckles, so I'm not gonna lie. You can't see it, but I put a shit ton of effort in those freckles. And they're so tiny. But it was fun nonetheless though. I I enjoyed drawing them. But the plans for today, miraculously, right, I am not playing Identity V today. I'm not gonna lie, I might end up playing it today anyway. But that's not necessarily what's on the agenda for today. Today I'm going to be playing a game demo that I was really excited to play because I found this game demo uh like around the time when it first came out, and then I lost it. and now I so now we're playing it. Badges yet? Have you not made? Oh, yeah. I don't think you have made badges yet. Yeah, you too. Yeah, all of us are badgeless. we all still need to do badges and stuff. Honestly, I don't think the pre-made ones are bad. They're not like customized, but I don't think they're bad per se. I personally don't mind just keeping the badges how they are. I think they're nice how they are. I don't necessarily know what I would make the badges look like anyway. Uh, but I feel like I should make sub emotes. So channel points, guys. Woo! Yeah. Now you guys can do things. You guys can make me hydrate and stretch. And you guys can make me check my posture. I can also teach you Japanese or Chinese if you want to that bad, or I can give a full lesson, a brief quote unquote full lesson. It's just me probably ranting about a grammar point for like an hour or something. I don't know. But those are the channel points, guys. It's nothing big. Just they're true to me and my interests and my health. But yes, so this game demo, I'm really excited for this game demo. I played it a while back when I first got it, and then I remember something happened and I ended up losing the game, and I could not find it again for the life of me, and I was so angry about it. Oh man, I think I fucked something up. Uh, uh, Still don't know how to go about it for badges. Hydrate. Lucky for you, I do have water next to me. Yes. As they say, hydrate or dihydrate, guys. It's my favorite saying, actually. I learned it back when I was in a military program. Refreshing. Oh, oh, something's. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to pull up the game, and it's like being weird. It is offset apparently now. Well, that's not good. But for badges typically either have to do with like if you have a mascot, Koa, you have a mascot. Typically, the badges are kind of supposed to be like I guess nice looking variations of your mascot. I'm oh, this is weird. Put properly. Oh, it works. Oh my god! Finally. Okay, now I can actually go to playing this demo now. Uh, something that I'm really sad about, at least regarding the demo, is that I tried to see if there were any updates since the last time I played, and there's none. I don't I don't think I don't know if they're still developing the game or not. And I hate that because like the game actually has it's like a really good game. Like it's fun. I feel like it has like a lot of potential to be like a really good game, but I don't know if they're still like actually developing it or not. But we're gonna go and play it now. Nice little transition. Whee. So this is the game Edge Road. This is why we said, this is going to be a very edgy game because the game we're playing is Edge Road. Scuff, yeah. Don't worry, guys. It's not a it's not a good stream if there isn't any scuff. So, this is pretty good. So yeah, I've played this game before, so I do have like a game. But of course, we're gonna be doing a new one because stream. Bro, I'm so nervous. It's weird. I have a mascot, and it looks like Makona from Camp. Oh, I think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen that, so I don't quite know what they look like. Or at least I can't like imagine it right now because I don't know who Makona is. Is but so here's the game. Stage start. When you clear a stage, you can receive a love letter as a reward through the cabinet. You can receive an initial reward when you clear each stage for the first time. The higher the rank, the more the high school girls you see fall in love with the edgy Zero. The more intense their support for Zero becomes. The more you attack with various weapons or make consecutive attacks, the higher your rank will be. If Zero is hit by an enemy or a high school girl watching is threatened, his rank will drop. Please note that you must clear the battle stage to save. Okay. Please wait until the save indicator at the bottom right disappears before exiting. Please note that it will not be saved if you exit before the save indicator disappears. Okay. Um, I will say like one thing with this game, just like one thing with this game is that It's definitely was not made in English. The English UI and dialogue is a little wonky, as you can see. And anyway, look at us for Naruto running around the halls, guys. Eh, wait, wait, okay. I thought something was wrong. Oh fuck! I clicked exit by mistake. That's crazy. We bring it back up. Okay. Please ignore what happened. Nothing happened. Nothing at all. Okay, we're back. We're back to this now. So also, there's like a lot of stages in this. So there are like 30 stages in this, and honestly, I think if I tried to do all of it, it would take up the entire screen, and I wouldn't be able to do the other games that I wanted to do. So I think I might just do like one and two. Really, really just depends. We have Prelude to Legend, School Life, Edgy Leisure, Vigilante Activity, then Beyond the World. Also, seems like there's a really heavy delay with my stream. I don't know why. So move the character. Lost. Escape to cancel. Dash. Shift. Okay. Select something as T. Key is menu. Left click is normal attack. Right click is skill, and then camera. And then we have combos. Good morning, Diana. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy for you. Thank you. I'm very happy too. Good morning to you as well. Uh, I think there's like a really, really heavy stream delay. So, oh man. Also, hmm, so normal attack is just left click. Skill attack combo one is left, right. Skill attack combo two is left, left, right, or left, 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 right. Shit, I gotta remember all of this. Skill attack three is left, left, right, right, or left, 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 right, right. Then Thunder Smash at the right time. So this weapon uses the power of Thunder Dragon sealed in Zero's right hand and uses powerful lightning. This is a game that uses the power of the Thunder Dragon sealed in Zero's right hand. When you pressed left for normal attack followed by skill attack at the right time, it summons powerful lightning to strike Zero's enemies. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, that was a pretty nice dodge. Okay. Go on. Oh, okay. That looked like that was a skill. I don't know how to do that one special attack. That seems very difficult for me. See, this is a gauge that fights. Wait, hold on. This is a gauge that fights middle school students. When all of the enemy's mental gauges disappear, they will be in a mental out state. Mental gauge decreases with all of Zero's attacks, especially through edge pose. Edge pose. Opening pose, all weapons. Left, right, space. Oops. Um, to use different combos depending on the edge pose. You see condensed edge pieces to destroy the enemy's mental gauge through an attack shaped like Zero's middle school soldier in a liberated pose. You can learn different edge poses through edge power upgrades. When using edge pose, all charged cartridges are consumed, allowing you to use a more powerful edge pose. Cartridge gauge recovers when you hit the enemy, put the enemy in a mental out state, or drink edge cola, and can be used when one cartridge is filled. Can be charged up to 3 spaces. All the emotes. Oh man. Why can't I see chat though? Chat, why can't I see you? Wait, do I not have chat on the screen? Well, we have to change that. Hold on, guys. Uh, well, that's you guys, but not you guys are not in the right space. Here we go. Now I can see you guys. Hey. And you guys are supposed to be right here. Right here where I can see you. Let's see. Uh, right there. Yes. Okay. Now I can see chat. Yay. Okay. Back to the game. So yeah, when they run out, so when the enemy's mental gauge runs out through Zero's edge pose an attack, he goes into a mental out state. Enemies in a mental out state cannot move for a while and take more damage. Additionally, the total mental gauge decreases, and the amount of mental state is lifted after a certain period of time. Some mentally some mentally weak enemies will run away when mentally out. Okay. You have a strong, ordinary student. You may be strong, but there's nothing special about you. This is a really this is a really fun game though. I really like it. Oh wait. Oh, round three clear. Turn to lobby. The space where high school girls who fall in love with Zero's battles keep their love letters in a place where battle stage loot is gathered. Be sure to clear the battle stage. Let's visit. Let's see let's see how many girls we've managed to win over. Oh, let's see. Support high school girl explanation. See, she's a high school girl who has a crush on Zero and can easily lead the battle by calling her into battle. You can increase the support girl's favorability by giving her homemade macaroons as a gift. As your affinity increases, you can use new stories with the support high school girl and more powerful support girl skills. See, the captain of the Kendo Club is strict on the outside but kind on the inside. Specialized in large scale close combat, you can use more powerful skills depending on your affinity. Okay. He won the hearts of 75 girls. Bro is rizzing all of them up with his skills. That's crazy. Could never be me. I don't have that kind of riz. Let's see. How to use support high school girl battle. From the support high school girl on the left, it's ZX. Can only be used when the support girl high school gauge reaches one heart or more. Um, the support high school girl gauges are used individually. Uh, okay. Uh, and any more enemies that want to come in and battle me? I like that. Strong, heavy bully. I like the descriptors they have for the enemies. This strong, heavy bully. Oh, that the crowd loves me. Bro, I'm so good. I'm awesome. Let's go. Okay, back to the lobby now. So, let's see. A library shop created by a Solon high school girl to spread edge poses. Zero's weapon upgrades, edge power upgrades, and general upgrades are available. Wait, a library, a liver? Oh. You can purchase upgrade elements by pressing and releasing the R key for a certain period of time. In exchange for a love letter, the gloomy high school girl upgrades Zero's weapon, allowing him to use various attack skills. The dark high school girl processes the condensed edge pieces to help Zero unleash various edge poses. We need to receive our love letters. We 86 girls fell in love with us after that battle. We're awesome. Sullen high school girl. Hey, you have a minute? What should I do? Store. What do you have? Oh, this is. I like this one. Let's see. This is a lot of buttons. I don't think I can do all of this, guys. This is a little too much. Let's see. Oh, BRB. Okay. Uh, let's see. Fiend. Oh, okay, so Thunder, Dragon, and Wave Shot Cannon. A bunch of buttons, and then Fiend and Rock Rakshasa instructions. Hmm. I like this one. This one's cool. Nice. I have purchased a thing. Go to the roof. I want to be. I want to be the anime protagonist and go to the roof, please. No. Okay. Hello. You have hearts around you. Do you like me? Look at him, bro. Look at him. There. Wait. What should I do? Oh, it's you. High school girl in Kindle Club in Zero made eye contact. From the hair to the pose to the gait. It's the same as what the Kindle Club members said. Are you the one in the rumor? Yes, I am. The guy who carries around strange tools and is ranked number one in the school's suspicious student rankings. Bro, her face, she looks so bad at us. As the head of the Kindle Club, for the safety of the members, I need to check those suspicious tools you're carrying around. Oh, she's gonna whack me with the kendo stick. Sorry, but I can't show my battle arms anywhere. Oh, do we get to fight her? Can't fight someone whose name you don't even know. What is your guy's name? Can't help it. Zero. This is the name of the person who will make you regret this reckless challenge. Zero? Are you from abroad? Hmm. Let's see. Is it Homan? No. My name's not Homan. It's Zero. How did you recognize my true name? I don't know. It's probably on like the school list or something. With a pitiful expression. It's clearly written on the name tag on your chest. The awkward silence. She puts the bamboo sword back. There's no way such a foolish guy is in the same company as the bad guys. I don't know what that is. I think is that supposed to be a Korean word that they didn't translate. I don't know. Ah, so you have no intention of fighting. You could have received good instruction. Don't talk nonsense. That's because you aren't the ones I'm looking for. I'll be watching, so be careful. Well, I look forward to the next opportunity. Okay, I'll give you a macaroon gift. I'm watching. Well, I gave her a macaroon. Oh, then skills. Got a new pose. This is I don't think I can remember all of this. We do what any of the best you know fighter players do. Okay, we spam the buttons and we hope that a combo comes out of it. That is how I play all fighting games. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Any more people? Round two. Wait, Z. This is really fun though. I really like this game. I think the only thing I think there are like some things that could be optimized, but I think the main thing that really just needs to be optimized is that really needs to be optimized is sorry, it's the translation. Please, strong crazy bully. Oh, nice. It did the pose. And then we're gonna bring out the Kendo Master. Thank you. And round three. Oh, no, that was round three. That was easy. We have also acquired her. You see, Sundara Perfectionist Maid. Sarah. Specialize in recovery. You can use various recovery skills depending on your affinity. 99 love letters and a macaroni. Of course, she's the Sundara. Give gift. That was very Sundara of her to say. I was here from before. I just happened to be curious about something. Since when did you start doing work of a traditional maid? Started when I was very young. Isn't that illegal? I'm pretty sure there are child labor laws here. Isn't that illegal to be doing it from that young? Because our family has been maids for generations. I mean, if you've been doing it for a long time, I guess, but that's like still kind of illegal. Maid in a family for generations. Yes, my mother is an excellent royal maid. So I received training in language and etiquette from my mother. It is. Mother was quite a wonderful person. Of course, my mother is skilled in many different fields. Is it? Your example of a great one. You must wait, huh? Sure. It's nothing my mother can't do. Now, wait a minute. Did you say your children? I'm not happy at all. Wow. That's strange. You okay? Giggles like the high school girl that she is. Yes, I go. We fight for more love letters because that is what keeps us going and apparently also works as currency. Oh, I feel like I just very narrowly dodged that. And that missed. Let's threats. The higher the rank, the more the high school girls you see fall in love with the edgy Zero. The more intense their support for Zero becomes. The more you attack with various weapons or make consecutive attacks, the higher your rank will be. If Zero is hit by an enemy or a high school girl watching is threatened, his rank will drop. Oh, oh, this girl was one hit away from dying anyway. Okay. Oh, nice. Sorry. I need these sodas, please. Thank you. Oh, wait. Something's happening over here. Damn it. Stop threatening the girls, please. Strong athlete student. Ah, fuck. Okay, no, you. Come, no. But no. Ha. There we go. Ha. Easy. And it isn't bad anyway. Got two macaroons. You. You're still filled with hearts. I give you gift ish. Can I buy anything from here? I want a new weapon. That's what I want. Oh, I think I have to unlock them. I don't know how to unlock them. um, this one is cool. I'm doing this one because it looks cool. And that's what the purpose of this entire game is, to be cool. wait. Actually, that was kind of cool. I want to do that. But what? Oh, oh, they have shields. I just realized that. Okay. Uh, no, no, you. Strong, solid boy. I really like the descriptions. They're so simple, like simplistically stupid that I just think they're so funny. Please. I actually don't like how they have shields. This please. Kendo, I need you again. I need her again. 'Cause why is Rose so beefy? And I suck at combo, so this is difficult for me. I just realized. I don't think the game audio is playing, but now you guys should be able to hear it. Great. I did great. Tea ceremony member who likes traditions, etiquette, and leisurely things. Yumi. Specialized in lowering the enemy's defenses, he can use more powerful attacks depending on your affinity. Which reminds me, I forgot to equip Sarah. Okay. No. You no. Oh, fuck. I feel like I just accidentally canceled the animation. Stop. No. Ah, fuck, I almost got hit by that. Nice. I did a little pose there at the end for because I wanted to. Who's my next enemy? Oh, you're still here. Okay. Yeah, let's go. I'm starting to get these combos now. No, stop, stop. Ah. It does so much damage. Hey, who's threatening? You. No. No. Bad bully. No. This is why you don't have a name. Okay. Why is he? Oh shit. I think the funniest thing is just the fact that he just has an entire telephone pole just. His weapon is just an entire telephone pole. Fuck. That is a big ass area of. Oh god. Fuck no. Can you kill me, please? Thank you. Ooh, ooh. Dodge somehow. Oh, I did a pose. Okay. Yeah. And then, oh, bro, how am I dodging all of this? Uh, okay, I did not know he was gonna go for a second attack like that. Why are there so many things? Wait, what? Okay, I think I have to get rid of these because these are not doing these are not doing good things for me. Hey Sarah, can you please? I don't know how I dodged it. They dodged it. Sarah, can you please? I don't know, like me a bit more. I need healing, please. Why is he so beefy though? Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Okay. I fucking hate these telephone poles. Please, let's get these out of here. They're just trying to become the fucking bane of my existence. Oh fuck. Okay. Uh, you and your fucking telephone poles. Annoying piece of shit. Oh, oh. Uh, oh. Please. Fucking. Ew, he's so annoying. Oh. Oh, no, you're aiming at the wrong thing. But we're almost there. Please. Oh, God. Oh my goodness, I finally got rid of him. Oh my. Bro, that was so fucking stressful. I did get new weapons, though, it looked like. See, wave shot cannon. Two model guns with the elegant and noble metal body. Featuring fast attack speed. You can upgrade from the Grim High School Girls weapon upgrade. 213 letters. That's how popular we are, guys. We're getting this. Oh, that looks cool. We're getting this. I like it. Wait, what's this one? And we're getting this one. And we're also getting this one because we have the love letters for it. I'm now broke. There's another girl. You. What should I do? Gib? Gib. Okay. Wait. I do not know how to pronounce that name, I'm not even gonna lie. But we finished the first the first, I guess, area. Now we have the second part, which is school life. We're doing. It's yet to be unlocked. How do I unlock it? How do I unlock it? Oops. I did not mean to start that battle. We'll fight again though. I don't know how to equip the guitar though. It missed. No. No, you leave them alone. Ah. Please stop threatening them. Uh, oh, you're too big for me to deal with right now. Oh, fuck. Okay, now we deal with you. Uh, Heal me, please. And then, oh, oh, bro. I was actually, oh, actually like it. That was really good. Trouble runs all over the place. Well, and it seems like that's all I can do for now. Other area is a lot, unfortunately. But this was a really fun game. I like it. I really do like it. I wish if I knew whether or not it was still in development, because this game has a lot of potential and the combat part of it is really fun. I genuinely really like it. That and the concept. I think the concept is just so fun. Improving, I think the English UI and fixing the translations would be really nice. There are probably like other issues with just like what's the word? Like but just with like general input, but I don't know. I spam anyway, so this was really fun. I like this game. This is genuinely a really fun game. I enjoyed it. Yeah. But and that's it for the demo. Um Next we have another game. Another game that I'm also really excited and happy to play. I genuinely like love this game. It's fun. And let's see if I can pull it up. Oh, where is it? Oh wait, no, I pressed the wrong thing. Huh? No. Oh. Oh. I see what's happened here. So, fun fact. So back when I got my um so back before I got my SSD, back before I improved my laptop storage, I was having storage issues, and I remember my dad telling me to delete a bunch of zip files essentially, because I had a shit ton of like zip files from like games that I haven't played in a long time, games that I played and finished, and didn't play anymore. I just had a ton of them just sitting in my laptop. And it was taking up not as well, it was taking up quite a bit of space. Actually, it was taking up a bit of space. So I had to delete some of the zip files. And I think what happened was that I accidentally deleted the this game zip file. Well, not just the zip file, but I think I accidentally deleted the game. I have like the icon, but I think the actual application was deleted by accident, which is like really fucking stupid of me. I probably should have checked this ahead of time yesterday, but I didn't, and that's my fault. So you know what happened when changes are made. I knew Identity V would come up again. I knew it. I can never escape it. Never escape it, guys. It's always here. It is my entire personality and then my life. The thing is, I could try to download it, but it's probably going to take a little bit of time for it to download. Because I remember it taking a bit of time to download the first time, which I'm very, very sad about. But I think what I'm going to do is we're going to play Identity V for a very, very long time, as we usually do here. See if I can actually get the game back though. Actually, I might be able to play it. Well, I figured this out. Uh, enjoy. Oh fuck. Well, I figured this out. Enjoy an ad break, please. Uh, Luca, entertain them while I figure out how to fix this game. Let's see. Peace. There we go. Um. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so I'm figuring it out, I think. It worked. Guys, I'm a genius. I'm a genius, guys. I don't act like it most of the time, but bro, I'm so smart. Oh, and then I gotta change this to game. The game that we will be playing. That I was actually that I was like really looking forward to playing on stream. Oh, I could do it here. Okay. Transition, please. And then, I have to make sure that you guys can actually hear the game as well. Audio. Here we go. Audio. So, the saintly game, the saintly visual novel we will be playing is Saint Spells, Love Guide to Magical Students Spellbook. This is the game that this is the visual novel we're gonna be playing. I played a tiny bit of this before. I remember it saying how it doesn't delete your your things when you play. So student spellbook. So some of the characters. Darcy. Have some things. As you see, I've played this game quite a bit because I already unlocked like quite a few scenes, themes, such. But yes, let's start. Thanksbell Conservatory of Magic, a well-renowned school known for its vibrant student body and illustrious alumni. It hasn't been that long since you were discovered to be a spellcaster, someone capable of wielding magic. One day, you were a mundane human, the next, a practicing witch. In this day and age, it was definitely something that came as quite the surprise. After some trials, you were finally transferred into this magical university. Both nervous and excited, you hope you can make some friends by the end of this week. Though you don't know anyone as a transfer student, you're ready to make the most of it. Fill out your student ID. Name? Guys, what should our name be? Like, what should my name be, guys? I mean, I guess I could just go with my name. It shall be Pogliacciii with three eyes. Very strange name, I know. I have a last name? Guys, do I have a last name? Poggy. Oh, hi Roth. Welcome to the stream. Um, there was a bit of scuff earlier. In case you missed it, there's a bit of scuff earlier. I nearly played Identity V. But I managed it. I figured out how to get the game. Um, should I make my last name? No. I'll make my first name Poggy. Poggy. And then my last name can be Liachi. Poggy Liachi. Still with three eyes. Oh, shit. It's just like college. I gotta make a schedule. Fuck. Pronouns are they. Dorms. I don't know the importance of any of these dorms. I haven't played this in a really long time. Classes. Huh. What classes should I do? What am I interested in? I hate arithmetic. Arithmancy? Magic with math? Fuck no. It's gonna be like when I did chemistry again. I hate math. It was strange. The technically the math and chemistry wasn't even that hard. I just fucking sucked at remembering the formulas. All of like the actual sciencey information off the top of my head, I knew it. But then once we got into like mole conversions, I was like, how we go to and it, it I was confused. It was literally just fucking basic math, like middle school math. But I was shitting my pants in that class. It was so difficult. Math was almost the end of me. Bro, math was the end of me. Wait, have I ever told this story? I don't think I've ever told this story. I nearly failed math in high school. Granted, it was college math, but the thing was, I technically wasn't supposed to be in there. Technically was, technically I wasn't. I was one of those like honors students where like I was like ahead in my math and science classes. For some reason, it was just those two classes. Um, but yeah, I remember in my school, they had us be ahead this was like in middle school. They had us do a test, and if you passed the test, you would be ahead in your science and math classes. I like just barely fucking passed the test, and I ended up being ahead in math and science. So when I got to high school, right, in my last year of high school, I no, not my last, in my 11th grade, I somehow swallowed air while talking. I don't know how that happened. Anyway, um, in 11th grade, I took what was supposed to be like the easy 12th grade class, which it was. It was just like a review of math, of like basic math, that like basic algebra that you learned in school, and then like applied it to real life situations. I learned how to calculate a fucking mortgage in that class. It was the most useful class I've ever had. But because that was technically like the last math class, when I applied for calculus, they were like, no. Technically you have to do the college level math class because that other math class you took was technically like the last like high school math you were supposed to take. So they wouldn't let me take pre-cal. Instead, they put me in college algebra and college calculus. The first semester was college algebra, the second semester was college calculus. And when I tell you, I nearly failed. I cheated. I cheated on tests and still failed them. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but I would cheat on homework and shit and still get like F's on it. I was so fucking pissed. And I remember I was going to like the counselor every day being like, "Can I change my class? Can I change my class?" Honestly, I went through. You would have cheated too. I actually went through so long without cheating because I was a really honorable person. I mean, I guess I still am, but I was really honorable growing up. So I was like, I'm not gonna cheat, even if I'm failing. I'm not gonna cheat. Literally, everybody in the class was cheating since like day one, except for like the really, really smart people, like the people who could like actually understand what the fuck was going on. But like, people were already fucking cheating. I was like maybe like around halfway through the year when I was like, you know what, I think I'm gonna start cheating. Everybody was just like, we've been doing that. What do you mean you haven't been cheating? I was like, no. I was, but yeah, I nearly felt that class. I was going to tutoring like literally every time. Every time the teacher had tutoring, I was there. And I passed. I managed to pass actually. I managed to pass with the B because the exam was like on the same site where we did the homework. And it was like one of those like sites where it's like it's the same exact question, they just use different numbers. So when I did like the study guide and stuff, like and like went over it with the teacher the day before and then I also think the day of the exam, when I looked at the exam, I was like, this is the same fucking thing. So I managed to pass with the B. Yeah, I was just the shitty part is that I still kind of have to take a math class in college, which fucking sucks. No arithmancy. As much as I love the combination of logic and magic, I hate math. Potions and 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 history and magic. How many classes can we choose? Four. You can choose four classes. This is going to be the most important decision of my life. The classes I choose and probably also the dorm that I choose is probably going to dictate the people who I end up meeting and the people who I end up romancing. This is going to be a very important decision, guys. This is going to dictate the romantic, the love life of Pogliacciii. Alchemy and potions. I feel like alchemy and potions is pretty redundant. They're practically the same thing, except like one is more based on magic and the other is more based on like science. But I feel like they're still the same thing. I say I'm a very practical person, so practical 101. Potions. Study of malediction. And in and combat and defense question mark. And then for my dorm, Bellatrix, Sirius, Polaris, and Regulus. Polaris, Regulus, Beatrix. Beatrix sounds elegant. Sirius sounds like this is like the equivalent of like the Slytherin dorms, but like for this game. Regulus feels like this is where all the quote unquote normal people are. And then Polaris sounds magical. I'm gonna choose Polaris because it's magical. Did I click everything I was supposed to? Next. I should get ready for tomorrow. Pogliacciii. Look at my name, guys. Pogliacciii. I actually really like that. Make your way down the halls of the Brand Conservatory with a fluttering heart. The new student welcoming committee worker kindly greets you, helping you check into your dorm. Pogliacciii. Such an epic name for a new practicing witch. Let's see. Reaching into your dorm room, you begin to settle in. You can't wait to see what Saint Spell has in store. Neither can I. Today is Monday. So I've played this before, so I do know. I think I've played through like 2 routes fully. Like 2 characters routes fully, and then I tried to do one of them, but ended up not finishing it. So I do have some sense of like how this game works. But I haven't played this in so long. I'm practically going in blind. So all I have is like like the understanding of its concept, I guess. The concept of its gameplay. Have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Um, um, can I see my baby again? I I have someone who I very preciously love in this game. I low key first first game I should see them again. I have 2 people actually. The 2 people whose routes I completed. They're my babies. I love them. Um, this is you are at the fields. Practice magic. The wide open space helps you focus on your magic. You can feel your intelligence increase by 1. Oh, I'm already very smart. You have combat and defense magic. Go to class? Yes. I'm a very good student. And I go to class. Who would you like to approach? Oh. Ooh. Oh. Who should I approach, guys? If I'm remembering my baby's pixelated face correctly, I don't think I see him in this class right now. But I do see you try to find Bugbear, but the professor is already starting their lesson, making you hastily take a random seat. Bugbear? The bunny ear person? Can I go back? I can't go back. Shit. Hello, bunny ear person. A large anima, I guess that's what they're called, is standing around as if deep in thought. Hello. Greet? Yes. Hello. His ears perk up in curiosity, glancing over once before his eyes dart away. Seems like he's ignoring you, or contemplating something. Why you ignore me? Try again? Yes. Hello? His ears quirk again, but this time he looks a little flustered. Wait, is he ignoring me? He looks around quickly to check if you're addressing someone else. Oh. Ah. Um, sorry. Hello. Ashton. Can you guys see how big I'm smiling right now? It's insane. Guys, I think I need help. I think I'm a little too lonely. Did you need something? Ah, you're super tall. How tall is he? He's so cute. You thought we were talking to him. Oh, sweetie. We'll sing hello to you. I'm a new student. Oh. He blinks and straightens up, as if trying to build some courage before continuing the conversation. New student? How have you liked it here so far? Oh, I'm Ashton, by the way. Today? Oh, dang it, teacher. Let me have my conversation with Ashton in peace. Today, we're going to fight two poltergeists in a ring. Isn't this like the first day of class? Why are we fighting poltergeists? Bro's not even like, let's practice on dummies. He's just like, so we're pitting you against two very, very powerful ghosts in a ring. Try not to die, please. I have a 1 in strength. This is gonna be great. Just like the professor had 10 years ago in the fuck, I can't speak. What's that word? See? Domian do, do, Mia. That's fuck. This is what happens when you're learning more than one language. You forget how to speak your own one properly. Domiania. That's dot dot dot. This is allowed? Honestly, I'm wondering the same thing. Is this allowed? It is indeed allowed. And you step into the ring. Oh. Oh no. I think we just got our asses beat, guys. Uh, uh, uh. Although you get your ass handed to you, you put up a good fight. Definitely sounded like I had my ass beat. At 10 in the morning, no less. You limp away from the ring. You can feel your strength increase by 3. Yeah, that was actually kind of worth it then, I guess. It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with? You, because you're the only person I've met so far. And Ashton sitting outside, enjoying his lunch. Orange slices and a rice bowl. His ears twitch up at the sound of you walking by. Spotting you, Ashton looks around to see if you are perhaps looking for someone else. No, sweetie, we're talking to you. Please, have a bit more confidence in yourself. Hmm? He's shy, of course. Ashton looks down at his orange slices and holds out the container. Would you like some? You're already done with classes for the day. Oh, let's see. So, we know he was in the combat and defense class, right? So maybe he would be here practicing fighting again. You're at the arena. You're delinquent. Practice magic or exercise. Practice magic. Scuffling against other students' spar inspires you to practice your own combat spells. Feel your intelligence increase by 1. Nothing happened. Great. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? Man, I have a shit ton of free time. Um, what increases my charisma? I feel like I need high charisma if I want to riz anyone up. Well, being in the nurse's office, being in the infirmary increase my riz abilities. Get a checkup? Sure, why not? Go to an infirmary to address your injury. They wrap you up pretty well, and with a sprinkle of magic, you feel significantly better. Oh, new person. You see a student searching for something, seemingly distressed. Help them? Is everything alright? The individual pauses in their search, vibrant red eyes meeting yours. I'm looking for my wand. Phoenix. A frown crosses their features as they respond briefly, soon turning back to their search. I lost it and class is starting soon, so they add, voice trailing off, perhaps implying they don't have time to talk. You blink a couple of times. Let me help you then. What does it look like? They look up at you with a hint of surprise, but they hardly seem upset by the offer. It looks like a little dog thingy. It's made of wood. Dog thingy. Like a bone? A dog thingy. Dog thingy. Both me and the character are just perplexed by the description. A dog thingy? You aren't sure what you're expecting, but it wasn't quite that. It seems a little too simple to be a wand. Well, regardless. Alright, you got it. Get low to the ground, searching around and under objects for the wooden dog thingy. Minutes trickle by, but you eventually manage to find a small dog figurine. Picking it up, you turn it to your hand, examining it. It's small enough to fit within your palm, made of a cream and dark gray wood, and surprisingly soft. This couldn't possibly be a wand, could it? As you pondered the figurine, your search partner pipes up. You found it! Thank you, seriously. You blink in mild surprise as you hand it over to them. It's no problem at all. Oh shit, forgot to introduce myself. I'm Phoenix. What's your name? Poggy. My name's Poggy. Well, Poggy, I'll pay you back for this sometime. Promise. They leave with a wave, wooden dog wand thingy in their hand. I have not met the bunny boy again. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Boo boo boo. Boo 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 boo. Wait, where do I go for extracurriculars? Huh. I will go to the library. You are at the library. I study. I read unorganized books. Work study. We need money here? I read. What do you read today? Your fingertips flip through the pages of Alice in Never-Ending Finals. Feel your intelligence increase by 2. I meet no one. It's now the evening. We have some free time before the day ends. I've met one person so far. It's only Monday, you know. Nice staying here. I study. The smell of books is comforting as you scratch away at your notes. The comfy atmosphere helps you focus on your work for combat and defense magic. Feel your intelligence increase by one. You feel like a better student. Oh, pretty girl. Because you have trouble with the material in class, you decide to ask someone to tutor you. To your delight, she accepts, and here you are now, sitting just a hair's breadth away. Mysterious. I never got to know her name. Monday is now over. Today is Tuesday. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? I. What increases our charisma? Cook something. I'm gonna cook something. You nearly set off the fire alarm, but at least it tastes good. Oh, so cooking increases charisma. Okay. So your charisma increased by one. You have practical magic 101. Go to class? Yes. Who would you like to approach? It's the bunny boy again. You go there. You come across Ashton, who seems to be extremely focused on something. Hello, Ashton. Uh, hello. He turns to you stiffly, paradoxically to how muscular he is. He appears on edge, ready to flee at any moment. Me, the homies love Bunny Boy. We do love Bunny Boy. He's adorable. For how shy he is, he's also apparently muscular. We love duality. Just like a rabbit. Ah, my bad. I forgot to introduce myself the first time we met. My name is Poggy. No, it's no problem at all. Nice to meet you, Poggy. You smile, nodding back at him. He fiddles with his hands, drawing your attention towards it. It seems he had been practicing his magic. You hazard as a new student that you should use this chance to try to get to know him better. He seems to have relaxed a bit after the small reintroduction. Are you practicing? What's your affinity? Affinity. He suddenly stiffens once more. Shit. Did I say something wrong? Oh, he looks to the side. I control dust. It has its uses, I guess. Chuckling a little, he scratches his neck. I'm thinking of like the sand attack from Pokemon. He's just like sand attacks everyone. Just like sand attack throws dust in their eyes and blinds them. Need to make up for it by being physically stronger, I guess. I'm going to compliment his magic. Ashton, use dust. You turned him into a Pokemon, guys. What's that one bunny Pokemon actually that like everyone fucking sexualizes? It was like there was like bunny in their name or something. I can't remember. Compliment his magic. Dust? Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. There's a lot of dust around everywhere. Yeah, it's one of those magic, skills where it's like you don't have to like, struggle to actually find the thing to control it. It's just always there. He looks up from his hands to you, eyes wide. I think that was a good thing. Practical professor. Find these shrooms on the edge of the campus forest. Do not do it. Wait, hold on, wait. Oh, they were talking. Find these shrooms on the edge of the campus forest. Do not do it. You will die. You raise your eyebrows. Oh shit. eating shrooms? Who would do that? Poggy, shit. Tell me what would happen if you ate shrooms. I will die. The professor smiled, pleased. This is absolutely correct. Have an apple for your reading and listening comprehension. You feel your intelligence increased by 1. It's noon. What do you want to spend lunchtime with? You have 3 people. I think we should commit. We should commit to one. I'm committing to Ashton. Oh, it's Ashton. You've been seeing him around often. He doesn't seem particularly occupied at the moment, so you take the chance to strike up a conversation again. Hello, Ashton. Oh, hello. Is something the matter? Nothing much, actually. Just wanted to chat a bit. He nods, looking at you a bit surprised. You ponder a bit on talking points, falling into the conversation you had with him last time. Actually, I've been curious. You said your affinity was with dust. Could I see it? Since I'm new to magic in general, I wanted to learn about all the different kinds of magic here. Ashton startles, just the slightest. Oh, there seems to be an internal battle waging within himself as he digests your question. Um, sure. You're actually a bit surprised that he agreed, given his reluctance, but you nod and scoot closer to pay attention as he cups his hands. He frowns down between his palms. His cheeks color in humiliation. Oh, no. It's. I'm doing something, I swear. If you could just look closely, please. Ashton used dust. It was ineffective. Squinting and bringing your head closer to his hand, you do actually see a bit of dust swirl to his hand under the right lighting. You're doing great, sweetie. It's fine. Oh, I see it now. His shoulders draw up slightly. Sorry that I don't have much to show you. It's not very flashy. I. A mask of indifference is attempted, but there's a bit of shame leaking through the cracks. It's why I practice so much as well. I should work hard. He lets his hands fall. The tiny bits of swirling dust return, free float in the air. Let's offer to practice together. Actually, since I'm new and all, I've been wanting to find some time to practice myself. Want to practice together sometime? He blinks. Really? It looks like he's contemplating answering your question. Yeah, I think it'd be great for the both of us, unless you don't want to, or, oh, come on, you don't need to think about everything that much. No! As someone who overthinks a lot, I'm not going to say that to him. But unless you don't want to. He hazarded your response, giving him a way out in case he felt pressured. I don't want him to feel pressured. No, I mean, he looks at his hand as he fidgets a little. You really want to? Yeah, I don't see why not. You have free time until your next class. Oh, I'm cooking. Where are you cooking? Also, welcome to the stream, Fanta. You missed the demo. It's gonna be a little silent if you watch me play the demo. I didn't know that the sound wasn't coming through. Typical stuff. I have channel points now. If you want to waterlog me with the hydrate, I don't think there's a cooldown on that. Then you can. You can also make me stretch, check my posture. all of that beautiful things. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I have channel points now. Let's see, chicken caves, hash browns, and ravioli. That sounds good. I've never heard of chicken caves. Caves. I've never heard of it, but everything sounds good. Anyway, the game we were playing is Saint Spell. It's I like it. I like it. I have babies in here. I haven't met them yet, but we found a new one. Where would he be practicing them? Hmm. We save. Ignore these. These are my old saves. No.
Lady Phantasmia became a patron of the circus.
Why did you subscribe? I haven't made the subscription emotes yet. Thank you for subscribing, Fanta. I really appreciate it. Now I really have to make the subscription emotes. So that way it feels like the subscription was a little bit more worth it, you know? But you know, since we're here and since you can see my old save file, so these are my two babies. These are my two babies from when I played this game a long time ago. I love subbing to my favorite streamers. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I'm your favorite streamer. Ayo horns? Yeah. These are my babies. But sadly we will save over these because you know, these are my old save files, you know. We don't do that anymore. This is a new life, a new existence, a new person. Pogliacciii. I'll just be lurking a little so I don't burn my stuff. Yeah, don't burn your stuff. But I shall go to the arena and pray that Ashton is there. Practice magic. Ashton, please notice me. The scuffling as other students spar inspires you to practice your own combat spells. He's intelligence. Why am I not meeting anyone? Is he not in the arena? You have potions. Go to class, yes. I'd like to approach. He's here, guys. My baby's here. You know, we have to entertain, you know, I gotta entertain myself a little, guys. While minding your own business, you hear distressed muttering. Simon. Oh, my baby. How did I get this question wrong? I thought I saw this somewhere in the book. A fiendish. I guess that's what he is. A fiendish is agonizing over a piece of paper, not too far away. His tail swishes back and forth like a cat's. Though you can't make out all the text, you can see History of Magic. Next playthrough. History of Magic, that's a class that I need to have. Okay, got it. I absolutely love his character design. Yeah, I know, he's so cute. And I love his story too. Oh my goodness, I loved playing through his route. I just wanted to give him a hug the entire time. But now we know. History and Magic, he's in that class. When he lowers the quiz, you catch a glimpse of a sad-looking score. Ooh, I feel that. The student looks rather preoccupied with it. I'm going to approach you. You approach him, but he doesn't seem to be aware of your proximity. How did you get his attention? Oh, how do I get his attention? Tap him on the shoulder. Keep your hands to yourself and say, excuse me. Keep my hands to myself and say, be respectful. Also, I'm a smarty. 11 in intelligence. And 1 in res. That's about as close to real life as we can get with me. 11 in intelligence, one in riz, a 5 in strength. That 5 should be a little bit lower. That intelligence should also be a little bit lower. A 1 in charisma is it's pretty accurate. Excuse me. Ah, you didn't know I was gonna scare you. He jolts someplace with a yelp, rolling around to face you. When he gets over his initial shock, his eyes narrow with suspicion. Who are you? What do you want? You explain how you overheard him and spotted his quiz. His expression turns glum. Oh, he limply raises the sheet of paper. I've been having a hard time in history of magic. Most of my classes, actually, but this one in particular. I think at the rate I'm going, I won't be able to pass my future assessments. The situation sounds rather dire, especially if his grades look anything like his quiz grade. Other quizzes and exams are fast approaching. Perhaps you can offer some assistance to get his grades above passing. How about we study together? I know I said we would, focus, commit to Ashton, but like this is my baby right here. How do you not want me? Of course I'm gonna say yes to everything. You're not a good enough student to make such an offer? What? Uh, my baby, I can't help him. I want to say this to him, though. I don't want to say this to him. Are you sure? Are you sure I'm not a good enough student? That's a 5 right there. See that 5 is like the good? You sure that's not good enough? Maybe you should try studying harder. I can't. No, you're not wrong, but could stand to share your wisdom if you're gonna say it like that. He seems thrown for a loop by your words, but he's considering them seriously nonetheless. You're such a sweetheart. Well, I'm gonna need all the help I can get, and I guess having one potential study buddy's better than having none. The skeptic, the skepticism, has me fucked up. The skeptics is fuck. How do I speak English? The skepticism hasn't left his eyes, and his tone is still reluctant. Let me ask you one thing. When you came over, were you expecting to get something out of talking to me? No. I just wanted to be around you. No, why would I? He narrows his eyes, but his gaze is less sharp now. It's nothing. I was just curious. I'll take your word for it. He stands and offers a hand. I'm Simon. Sorry for not introducing myself earlier. What's your name? You shake his hand after you introduce yourself. Let's meet up soon, and I can go over what I need help with. Simon lets go of your hand. You notice there's a piece of paper left in your palm. See you around, Poggy. And with that, he's gone, leaving only a name and a vague plan for a study session. The scrap of paper has a phone number scribbled across its surface. You register Simon's number into your phone, and you hold out hope that he'll actually turn up whenever you agree to meet. Potions Professor. Toadstool, bay hair, mugwort, and the tears of 10 elves. 10 different elves? The ingredients are quite sinister, as this is a sinister potion. From whose stool do we need? A toadstool. From whose hair do we need? phase here. And from what and of what wart do we need? Mugwort. And lastly, the tears we need? 10. Correct, and correct. Such a potion will inflict the victim with extremely foul bowel movements. Damn. You feel your intelligence increase by 4. Seems like answering questions correctly gives me like the highest increase in intelligence. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Oh my goodness! He's a dedicated thing, guys. He's a separate dedicated thing. I can just go straight to him. I don't have to guess where he is. I can just go straight to him, bro. We can. I've been struggling trying to figure out where Ashen is. Come on. Let me have this. He exchanged sparse text messages with Simon, mostly asking about the potential topics of studying. From his reluctance to delve into specifics, you correctly deduce that he simply needs help in general. Armed with this information, you meet with Simon with a rough outline of how to best assist his studies. Simon arrives on time, and you approach his punctuality, if nothing else. And you appreciate his punctuality, if nothing else. He's dressed in a similar outfit as when you first saw him, a black long-sleeve t-shirt, haphazardly tucked in, a plaid shirt over it, sleeves rolled up, jeans, and worn sneakers. Hey. His greeting is still a little stilted. You don't miss the reluctance in his voice, but more than anything, he sounds wary. It's likely that you need to ease Simon in before really getting the session underway. Let's get started. If you could turn to page 32 in the History of Magic textbook. No, we're going to ease him into this. Aren't you wearing that same shirt last time we saw each other? It's not the same shirt. Simon rears back in his seat in dismay. Come on, even I do laundry, and I'll have you know that I happen to like this one in particular. You stare at him awkwardly until he relents. His toe flicks back and forth, agitated but not aggressive. Simon relents, looking aside. Sorry, I'm also being treated like a child, even though I'm a fully grown adult. It's fine. Life be like that sometimes. Family be like that sometimes. Sometimes they're just like the baby, the youngest. I was the youngest in my family, so I was used to being babied. I still get babied because I'm the youngest, even though I'm also a full-grown adult. Damn, he's pretty. I know. He's my baby. He's Simon. I love him to death. If anyone tries to hurt him, I hurt them. That's how this works. I like that. End of story. Get settled yourself, filling out your own materials before requesting that Simon takes out his previous quiz. Simon gulps, but he complies, pulling the slightly crumpled sheet from his backpack. You review his answers, the red marks from the grater almost abrasive on the sheet. It seems Simon's forte doesn't lie in memorizing dates or names, but you notice the questions he did get right are more conceptual. You point this out to him. Oh, look at me. I'm such a great tutor. I'll be the guard dog that sits on the side that person following me. Please do. If not even a leaf is allowed to lay on his adorable head. If it's so much as touch him, we slice it in two. We step on it. And nothing shall come in to harm Simon, not even a leaf. If he gets so much as a paper cut, we destroy the paper. Simon blinks back at you. Yeah, I've never been all that great at straight up memorization. That mission feels like a point of shame for him. But ooh, yes. Now you guys can also have Luca. When you have all these dates right next to each other, you just kind of start blending together for me. Honestly, same. I have the same issue with history, so I actually really relate to Simon on this. Staring at my notes usually doesn't help at all that much either. That's definitely a concern, especially when you know there are a number of important dates that will certainly be on the upcoming assessment. You consider what Simon just told you before going through your supplies. From your own bag, you retrieve pens and blank note cards. Oh man, I haven't used these in years. Simon's remark comes off as joking, but you raise an eyebrow. This seems to be enough for him to give another confession. But, well, I wasn't really good about studying in advance, so flashcards always felt like extra time and effort. You have any good study tactics? Yikes. Bro, I shouldn't be saying that. Bro, I never did that. I was the person who cram like the day before an exam. That's what I did during the exam week actually. I I just spent the entire week of exams cramming for the exam the next day or the day of. I have no right to talk to him about not having study tactics when I have none of my own. Well, there's no time like the present, unless you have a better alternative. Simon wilts a bit at your words. Well, no, not really. He's honest about it, if nothing else. He takes the note cards and pins from you. I don't know. I guess we'll see if this works. You guide Simon through making effective flashcards. One stack is for dates and their associated events. The second stack is dedicated to events and their corresponding details. Simon mutters out what he writes as he makes the cards, sometimes drumming his fingers against the table thoughtfully. Once he's done, he starts to go through the cards. Though discouraged every time he doesn't know an answer, you push him to continually review. He gets through the event detailed cards faster than the date event cards. Once he's done with both, you take both stacks and shuffle them together into one deck. Simon lets out a dread-filled eep as he watches you. I feel you. Don't worry, Simon. I feel you. I understand. So we'll take it one card at a time. Yes, we'll take it one card at a time, okay? Don't worry. One card at a time. Simon repeats after you. He breathes in deep, then rubs his hands together furiously to psych himself up. Okay, here goes. It goes a little slow at first. Simon cringes with every wrong card that you set aside to be reviewed in a subsequent round. However, he restills himself every time and you keep going. As you talk through the information with every card, Simon slowly starts to get a better handle for recognizing the information. Eep. What's a dreadful eep sound like? What does a dread-filled eep sound like? I don't know if I could do that. I can only do like a regular eep. BRB, gonna make some coffee. Make yourself some coffee. By the time you get all the cards he missed in one round, he's sitting up straighter and is visibly more attentive. The second round goes faster, and Simon dwells less on his misses. Coffee, coffee. I like coffee. It takes another 2 rounds after for you to get through all the cards he made. But at the end, he lets out a cheer. I did it! You did it, Simon. He's quick to amend the statement. With your help, of course. You hand back the flashcards to him. This is already going way better than the last quiz. I'll have a good chance of passing. Good luck with that. Oh, no, no, I didn't want to say it like that. I saw it just for passing. Simon rubs one horn. Aw, he rubs his horns. A little skittish. Well, come on, you gotta set these goals incrementally, right? If I set my expectations too high right off the bat, it's gonna suck when I don't meet them. With that, you decide to conclude your session there. He points Simon to other handy resources for making physical study guides and other techniques he could try on his own. Considering how much he moves his hands, it's possible making flashcards is the best way for him to study. Simon takes in every word, nodding as you continue. He rubs the back of his head, lips pursed. Okay, that's a lot, but I'll try to remember it all. He pauses before clearing his throat. Thanks for helping me out, Poggy. You tell him it's no problem, but he eyes you. Why are you eyeing me, sir? You feel shy. Look, you went through the trouble of basically tutoring me. You're not gonna, ask for something in return? No, just get a passing score. That's good enough. I like helping people, and if helping them, you know, allows them to succeed, that's enough of a repayment. Think him do good is the only fee I need. No need. Just get that passing score. Simon stares at you, gauging the honesty of your answer. You let him. Eventually, he lets out a thoughtful, huh, before continuing to gather his belongings. As you wrap up, Simon stuffs his hands into his pockets. Well, I guess we'll have to find out how I do on that next quiz. He gives a tentative smile. Wish me luck? And you do. Simon seems satisfied by that. Good luck to you too. You probably won't need it considering this study session, but you can never be too safe. You bid Simon goodbye. You think you feel his gaze on you as you're walking away, but when you look over your shoulder, he's walking in the opposite direction. You hope for good grades for the both of you in the coming days, but you hope a lot more for Simon. May his efforts pay off and he gets the grades he wants. It's now evening. You have some free time before the day ends. I just how am I supposed to do Ashton Sprout if I can just dedicate all of my time to Simon? I can just click on his little face. I can just click on his adorable pixelated face. And it's just there. Yes, we save. And this is the student spellbook. Let's see, where's Simon on here? Right here. Because I played this game before and I finished Simon's route before, I kind of technically already have all of his information. Which, by the way, I think all of these characters, like the concepts for them, the concepts for like the characters and like the designs for them, I think came from like a group of people. So I think like different characters have like different like names attached to them, and I think it's because they came from different people. why do you have this information? Because this isn't my first time playing it, okay? Why do you think I was so excited to see Simon before? Because because I've already played this game and I already played through his route. And he already won me over. But I think like the creators of like all of these characters are different, like kind of like a group effort thing. So shout out to all of the people, first of all. Shout out to all of the people who created like all of these characters. Does see how it says 2 out of 29? I completed two routes. Yeah. No, I mean why? As in why does the main character need it and have it in a notebook? Why not? Have a notebook with all of your crush's personal information, jot it down on it. That's weird. I love the color. I do like the color palette. It's very calming, nice. It's nice to look at. His full name is Simon Blair. True, true. Taking notes. Writes an entire novel about details of avant-garde of this. Yes, that's how it's supposed to be, guys. Stalk your crushes, please don't. Please don't. As a disclaimer, this is a joke. Please do not stalk anyone. Please don't. He is a Nephilim, which is a fiendish. He's 25, male. He's tall. He's 180. Stalk your crushes, guys. No, please don't stalk your crushes, guys. No, that's I'm pretty sure that's illegal. You can go to jail for that. Eat your cereal, spit it back out for them to eat. Indirect kiss. His magic is duplication. Ooh. Did I miss any action lore? I look at this. I look. I ran into Simon once, and now I have a dedicated thing for him. Whenever I'm pretty sure whenever I have free time, I can just click this. How am I supposed to commit to action if I have this? I don't even have to guess where. I don't even have to guess where Simon is. I just click this and he's there. Wait, Hawk, show me a character that you think will be the most. Wait, show me a character that you think you would like the most. Hmm, dedicated Simon. I'm sorry. I tried to do Ashton, but like I have to guess where he is. I don't know where he is. For Simon, he's always there. Guys, I have his phone number. I think Ash no, I think Simon might be like the easiest route because of this. Because like you meet after you meet him once, like you get his phone number and then he's there like this. Like after the first time meeting. So I think he's like the easiest route to get. But which character would Fanta like? The thing is, I haven't met all of these characters like too much. So I couldn't tell you. Like the only characters met that I've like met are of course Simon, and then the second one is Luca. These are the only two characters whose routes I were able to finish. I haven't really met anyone else. There's also him. He's tall. 196 centimeters. Damn. Another Luca. Oh yes. We have another Luca, guys. Guys. Luca number 2. You guys are supposed to see that yet? Oh man, I miss him though. I loved his route so much. Not even gonna lie. I fucking love this route. Um, let's see, who would you like though? Because I haven't really met anyone other than those two. There's Simon. He's sweet. This is Ashton. He's shy, but he's very strong and tall. And this is Luca. He's mysterious and and nice. I like him. He's mysterious but nice. This is Bugbear. I don't like him. He's a bitch. Anyway, wait, can you? Can I what? What do you want me to do? What what would you like me to do, Fanta? I shall sit here and wait, because I'm pretty sure there's a delay with stream. Fourth row down. Fourth row. Fourth row down. Okay. Fourth row. Two row right. Two row right. Huh? This one? The guy with the horns? White hair, white horns. Check it, please. This one? Yeah. Oh, crazy. I think I ran into him once during my first playthrough, but I never actually tried to go on his route. Yeah, we got a lot of pretty boys here. Sniffs aggressively. Hmm. I'm going to, because if we try to just, I'm gonna be so honest. If we try to just like guess through these people's route, I'm never gonna fucking like get anyone. At least not in this stream. And I want to finish at least one route. It's probably gonna be Simon's. I want to finish like a couple of people's routes this stream, please. So I'm gonna cheat, and well, I say cheat, but I do mean cheat. Game guide. I choose him. Will impregnate later. Okay. I say if I can get Simon's route done, I'll do Ashton's route because that was the person we were supposed to be doing, and then I'll do Quay's route. Hopefully I can finish that before my usual ending time. Hopefully, I would like to. Okay, I I kind of had to restart stream because something was looking very funky on my end. Is so yeah, everybody can see stream, right? It's I'm wondering why I can't see Simon though. You can see it? Okay. Um but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little bathroom break. Buffering a lot. Ooh. Luca, entertain. While I take a bathroom break. It disappeared now. Also, while I'm gone, here, have an ad. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I return. Come on, Luca. All right. Just wash your hands like I always do. I have never heard the biggest lie come out of your mouth, bro. I've never heard a bigger lie than that escape from your mouth. That's crazy. I can't believe you would just lie to my face like that, Koei. I thought we were friends. I thought I could trust you. Oh, um, um, guys, we have an issue. I can't see. Okay, I can't see my mouse at all, guys. It's not just on the game, but like on my screen, just like in general. So what we're gonna do? Okay. That fixed it. I don't know how, but that fixed it. Death. We're back. Okay. Is everybody back from the ad break? I'm back from my bathroom break. I washed my hands. They smell like soap. I use soap when I wash my hands. Like some people. I hope you guys know. Please understand. Water gets rid of the larger particles. It does not get rid of the germs. It doesn't get rid of enough germs for it to be considered clean and healthy. Okay, that's why you use soap. Soap also helps get rid of oils, right? Did you guys know that? It's because of the chemical composition of the boat. What the soap does is that when the soap gets into contact with the oil, it breaks it down and makes it and attaches to it. So that way the oils have an easier time getting off of your hands. Did you guys know that? I did not know that, but I'm glad I do now. Yes, that is why, yes, it does that with like dirt, grime, oils, like things that would normally be hard to get off of your hands like that. Soap, helps make it easy to get off. That's why soap is important. It also kills germs. It kills 99.9% of germs. In fact, because of the added water, it kills 100% of the germs, right? Because washing your hands with warm water gets rid of the germs that cannot withstand heat. But there are also still some germs that can withstand heat. Therefore, you also have to use soap to get rid of the rest of the germs. Will always wash my hands after touching anything on a public bus. Yes. You don't know where those strangers' hands have been. I'm sorry, I'm getting so distracted. Anyway, I'm not expecting a perfect score. Just kind of hoping to be above passing this time around. He admittedly sheepishly rubbing the back of his neck. Why can't I see Simon? We're gonna go back to the stage, actually. No, wait, no, load. We're gonna go back to the save and see if he pops up. I can't see him. Okay, that's great. I might corrupt a priest while I'm eating as well. How? Wait, how does that happen? How do you... How... That? Did I miss something, huh? I'm not expecting a perfect score. Just kinda hoping to be above passing this time around. He admitted this sheepishly, rubbing the back of his neck. I mean, how crazy would it be if I actually got 100 on it? It certainly would be crazy, but relatively unlikely considering his previous scores. It would certainly be. Oh wait, no, right? Simon had then parted ways, promising to meet later and celebrate. Though he arrived on time, Simon appears to be running late. He doesn't answer your messages, and you briefly consider calling him. Just as your thumb hovers over the phone button for his contact, you hear footsteps. Simon approaches, his expression somber. Hey, Augie, sorry, didn't mean for that to happen. He's dragging his feet. His shoulders are slumped and his tail trails after him limply. Everything okay? You don't look good. Simon opens his mouth, then closes it. It's obvious that he's not feeling well, but at least you're giving him a chance to explain himself of his own accord. No. Simon fishes out a quarter from his pocket and starts to rub it between his fingers agitatedly. I got called in by the professor. The good news is that I actually got full points on that last History of Magic quiz. You congratulate Simon, and he briefly smiles before immediately dropping any semblance of positivity. Bad news is, well, his eyes drop to his shoes. His hands stop moving. He puts his coin back in his pocket. The professor thinks I cheated. Student judiciary has started an investigation and everything. Bad news indeed. Though you can see how a sudden jump from low grades to 100% could be suspicious, you could personally attest to Simon's efforts while studying together. You ask him if he did, in fact, cheat on the quiz after all. Simon's gaze snaps back up to you, eyes burning bright with indignation. Of course I didn't. His outburst startles the both of you. Simon looks away, hands balled into fists. I didn't. He repeats quietly, as if to convince himself more than anyone else. Oops. It's gonna be okay. I believe. Hope lights up in his eyes before a fleeting second. While it gives way to doubt once again, Simon manages to give a tired smile. That means a lot. Thanks, Poggy. Simon takes deep breaths. You can tell he's trying to remain as level-headed about the matter as he can. Finally, he finds the words to keep talking. I'll be given a chance to explain my side of things. If what I say corroborates with the proctor's observations, and I'm in the clear, then they'll probably leave it at that. Otherwise, well, expulsion wouldn't be off the table. The process sounds relatively straightforward, but knowing Simon, there's likely to be a catch to that. That will make it more of a challenge to accomplish. But he deflates. When I was first called in, I was already feeling nervous. I almost full out panicked on the spot when the professor was explaining everything to me. Simon is unable to conceal the shame in his voice. As you can imagine, that didn't exactly help my case. If I act the same way when they're hearing me out, it'll probably be game over. You tried to reassure Simon. After all, he said he didn't cheat. At the end of the day, so long as he's able to explain his side of the situation honestly, then there's nothing to worry about. But as you communicate this to him, his expression turns more and more subdued. Simon waits for you to finish. When you attempt to wrap up on a positive note, he simply stares at you before speaking again. Yeah, if you were in my shoes, this would all be a walk in the park, wouldn't it? He muses, looking you over. Meanwhile, people like me need to claw our way out of this kind of stuff without any safety nets. Simon's voice is low. Before you can ask him to clarify, his demeanor shifts entirely. His energy mysteriously returns. The somberness in his tone is gone. By the way, Poggy, did you see my message? The abrupt heel turn of the conversation gives you whiplash. It takes you a few seconds to fully register the topic transition before clarifying that you don't know what he's talking about. I sent you a text last night. He insists with furrowed brows. Did you not get it? You tried to reaffirm that you didn't, and you're sure of that, but a pinprick of doubt nags at you. Enough so that you take your phone out and pull up your conversation with him to present as proof. You don't even have time to show the screen before Simon plucks your phone right out of your hand. He turns his back to you and walks a few steps away. Sure, thought I sent it. That's weird. Uh, sir, you just kind of. Oh, Is Simon okay? I don't know. That's what we're all trying to figure out right now. Anyway, he has stolen my phone. Now, see, if this were my phone in real life, I would probably lunge for it. But this is Pogliacci, you know, in the game. Pogliacci probably doesn't have the same games as I do, you know. They're too busy living in a magical world to to have the same games as me. I sure do hope they do. Uh uh oh, okay. I'm gonna just say, hey, give it back. Hey, give it back. Okay, okay. Simon turns around again, raising both hands in surrender. He hands over he hands your phone back to you, an unfamiliar glint in his eyes. I was gonna give it back anyway. As you take your phone, you didn't see any immediate signs that Simon had done anything to it, but there's something about the weight that feels off. The fiendish turns back around, fishes his phone out of his own pocket, and taps the screen. Method. I swear, I used to be smart. I could say big words like this easily. Method. Methodically. I keep fucking up the intonation, and then it fucks up by me saying it. Anyway, taps the screen methodically with one hand while the other remains tucked away in his pocket. Several seconds pass and he goes completely still. Sorry, Poggy. Your attention returns to Simon. He only inclines his head slightly in over the shoulder acknowledgement. His free hand emerges from his pocket, coming into view. Thanks for everything. He snaps his fingers, and the phone in your hand disappears entirely. What? In the same heartbeat, Simon rolls to toss something through the air. It soars in a clean arc right into your now empty hands. As soon as you catch your real phone, Simon pivots on one foot and breaks off into a sprint. You shout for him, chase after him even. But his pace is unrelenting and his head start has already left you in the dust. He's gone. After catching your breath, you browse your phone for any signs of tampering. Everything is pristine and operating fine. It's only when you tap your messaging app that it hits you all at once. Your heart is sinking when you register the change. You took your phone. You took my phone. Yes, you took my phone. Simon removed himself from your contacts and deleted your conversations with him. No, that. Why would he do that? Simon, please. That is sad. The realization leaves you helplessly stranded on an island of confusion, of hurt. He's been acting differently ever since the conversation started. Something that could have even easily passed off as stress, no thanks to the accusations he faced. And yet, it was as if he was used to it, used to receiving doubt, used to talking his way out, slippery as an eel, used to apologizing, used to running, used to being alone. My baby. Simon, you scab, you upset Pogby. Don't be upset at him. No, he's going through something right now, okay? Going through something. He's fine. I still love him, but we have to fix this, okay? I stand by my word. I said, right? If anything tried to hurt Simon, okay, we destroy it. He needs to reach out. He needs to believe in friendship and love. Yes. It occurs to you that maybe his skittishness wasn't just from the situation itself. It was from the fact that it was happening again when he had hoped it wouldn't. What have you done? Your words go unanswered, lost to the silence of a world that keeps turning. Bro. Tuesday is now over. Bro, Tuesday felt like such a long fucking day, bro. Today is Wednesday. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, that means I can't just. Oh, that means I actually have to try to find him again. You have free time until your next class. What do you do? Um, what's my schedule for today? Does this have my schedule? I don't know. I don't remember what it said my schedule was. I have a horrible memory. What did I have today? um Wednesday. We first we save, right? We save. Um History? No. This is for hmm. Schedules are for adults. Why you gotta do that? Yeah. Because this is a school. I have classes to attend, things to do. And unfortunately, we are all legal. I mean, fortunately, we're all legal adults in this game. But unfortunately, because we're in school, we have schedules. Yes. Ill? Yeah. Trust me, I understand. Yeah. I don't like schedules either. Anyway, where where would where would he be? The what's this place? Would he be here? You are at the fields. I know. Guys, August is fast approaching. I mean, fuck. August is tomorrow. I still gotta go to school. Practice magic. The wide open space helps you focus on your magic. You feel your intelligence increasing by one. Nobody? No one's here? Birthday month for me? Birthday. Oh, I should probably use the guide. Excuse me, guys. I need to go cheat. Where's my boy Simon? I need to cheat for a second. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. No, we're not gonna look at those. I'm not gonna look at the answers. We're cheating, but we're not cheating that hard. Go to class? Yes. I'm gonna go to this class, right? Because I remember this class specifically. You wanna know why I remember this class so well? Because Luca's here. Oh fuck, Ashton's here too. Bro. I kinda want you guys to meet. I kinda want you guys to meet Luca, so we see. Dave. I'm gonna pick Luca just because I want you guys to see Luca. Not Luca from Not Luca Balso from the hit mobile game Identity V. This Luca from Saint Spell. Also, Santa, your birthday is in August. Uh, Happy early birthday. You are now a year older. Let's hope let's hope your back hasn't started hurting yet. Take a seat in the last row of the classroom, beside a dark-haired man hunched over his desk. He scribbles away in a passport-sized notebook, not noticing your arrival despite the ugly scrap of the chair against the floor. I keep. Peering over his shoulder, you spot rows and rows of cramped, illegible handwriting. Your hovering finally captures his attention. Hmm? He blinks as if trying to locate your face within his memory. You must be the transfer student. I'm Luca, one of the teaching assistants for the class. Oh, he's a teaching assistant. Oh, well. My back has been hurting since I was born. Bro, I feel that. I definitely feel that. Should you need any assistance with your studies, you may call upon me. He then turns his head back to his notebook, indicating the end of your short conversation. Tough crowd, You've walked through multiple paths, haven't you? Because this is my first playthrough, he says this line. If this was my first playthrough, he wouldn't have said that, but I don't know how to completely erase my previous progress. So it's here. You've walked through multiple paths, haven't you? You startled that the once disinterested man invades your personal space. He slop he slopes forward, leaning in so close that you can count his individual eyelashes. The gray gaze cast upon you is eager, searching, and you feel like a specimen under a magnifying glass. Under his scrutiny, your throat goes dry. Though he is by no means impressive in build, the pressure Luca exerts upon you is immense. There is a scent that you carry. Just when you nearly feel his breath against your skin, he jerks back to top his pen against his notebook, mumbling to himself. What is the term? Yes, that's it. You're a time traveler. I mean, in a way, I am. Yes, I am. Time traveler. The title feels right, settling into your chest along your heartbeat. Though the concept itself is grand, you feel uncharacteristically obs- obs- what the fuck is that word? Hold on, guys. I gotta look up how to say this word. O-B. That's a B. Yeah, that's a B. O-B-S-E-Q-U-I-U-O-S. Google. Speak.
Obsequious.
Obsequious. No. Ignore that. Obsequious. I immediately forgot how to say that. Obsequious. I'm sorry, I should have also looked up what it meant. Obedient or attentive to an excessive or servile degree. You feel uncharacteristically obsequious. Your head nods, not just to agree, but also to hold his attention a second longer. His stoic expression eases, just a smidge, and you feel as though you've been accepted into a private circle. Hell yeah. Subby? I mean, I guess you okay, but like not joking. Like in all seriousness, ignore me hiding behind Luca. I'm adjusting myself. But like all serious in all seriousness, um, I it you could kind of technically consider that almost anonymous, but to the word subby, I guess, just in the sense that it's the idea of like me being very obedient, and then it's said to a servile degree, which almost to the point of like being a servant, I guess. So like in all seriousness, subby isn't inaccurate. Like jokes aside, it's actually not an inaccurate synonym to the word. Submissive would be, uh, I think, a very close synonym to the word. But I'm pretty sure if they said that, it would have got a little, would have gotten some people a little too excited. So they used a word nobody knew how to say. Is that so? You may find us to be very similar. I look forward to discovering your abilities. Anyway, guys, that's Luca. um, wait, where do I go? Okay. Anyway, guys, I just did that so you guys could meet Luca. I'm still quantum part, by all means, do. But this was the person who I was supposed to be, whose route I was supposed to be on before, but I wasn't, but I got distracted by Simon. Uh, this is Ashton. Hi again, Ashton. Uh, he startles, hands fumbling. He spies a swirl of dust released from his control. Or, more aptly, you can feel it as it hits you in the face. Of course, you sneeze. Sorry. You wave your hands. Oh, no. Oh, no, sorry to interrupt. It was practically air after all. It's not, if not even softer. Were you practicing again? He nods, still fretful over the face full of dust you received. Ashton comes close, hands hovering awkwardly as he murmurs apologies, wanting to brush you off but not wanting to touch you without permission either. He's so sweet. Amazing. Thank you. Yes. You guys now know why I like Luca. I think he's a really cool character. Like from like I only done like two routes, right? In this game. Simon and Luca's route, like story wise, is so good. I can only imagine how good the other character stories could be. I want to finish this game. Like I want to play all 29 characters routes. Your breath catches at the proximity, but there's an intrusive thought that's been lingering for a while. You he pauses. You practice so much. Are you that dissatisfied with your magic? Ooh. Oh, I'm missing Ashton. He's back. We finally found him. He's in this we're in the same what is it called? The study of malediction class? Yes. Apparently we're in this class together. Our boy is back. Are you that dissatisfied with your magic? His eyes widen. I It was a personal question, catching him off guard. He blinks, considering his answer. He lets out a small puff of a laugh, not finding the right words to hide behind. Am, am I that easy to read? Though sheepish, he doesn't seem surprised by his own feelings. He glances down, fiddling with his fingers. Resigned, he sighs, the sound heavy, before looking back up with a bittersweet smile. And you? How do you feel coming here? Um, doesn't matter. He asked. I think it matters if he asks. Um, let's see. I would say I was a little nervous. Realistically, I would be nervous. You blink, but you blink for some reason, not expecting the conversation to turn back to yourself. You're here trying your best to get to know others, after all, but you somehow forgot about yourself in between all of that. I kind of want to draw him. He looks fun to draw. You should draw him. I think that would be really cool. Would it hurt if I hugged his ears? Or if you no, if you tucked his ears? I don't know. I wonder if we get to do that later in the round. Ashen catches onto your hesitation, but looks upon you patiently with no pressure. It's quite comforting, really. You draw up a large breath, then release it. Being in such a large conservatory like this makes me a little self conscious. Everyone else is already so established and comfortable here, but I'm thrust into all of this suddenly. Try my best to keep pace, to get to know people. I'm excited to be in such a cool place, but it is scary. I never thought I was bad at magic, really, but being surrounded by so many amazing witches is intimidating, truthfully. Not to mention, I never picked up a wand until very recently. There's a beat of silence between you and Ashton. Something intimate with the way you've been laying your insecurities bare like this. He excels soft. I I know the feeling. A small smile, something different this time, budding like a shy sprout. We can work together. Unsaid gratitude hangs in the air towards both of you, letting your guards down. Professor Grimsby gives a particular spirited lecture on the moral quandaries and psychology of those who practice black magic. You're already surprised by the brave note that paints the lectures for this course. In the end, he suggests the sugar may slow down, but not stop the onset of corruption. I shall take note of that. It's noon. What do you want to spend your lunchtime with? Simon. Might as well try to finish Simon's route. You find Simon at the fields. You decide to have lunch outside today, hoping to enjoy some fresh air and good weather. Other students seem to have the same idea as they trinkle out to the field, finding spots at outdoor tables or simply settling down on the grass. Among these students, you see a familiar plaid-clad figure with a lunchbox in his lap. He scopes the field in front of him before opting to turn his head over his shoulder. That's when Simon spots you, giving a small wave. Hey there, Poggy. He greets you. He greets you when you make your way over and sit with him in the grass. Great minds think alike, huh? Letting weather this nice getaways be a shame. Time to rizz them up, guys. It would be more of a shame not to spend this time with you. Oh, wait. Simon freezes, cheeks getting a bit pink. Oh, it worked. I rizzed him up, guys. I did it. Whoa there, Pocky. We haven't even finished our first lunch together. One hand goes to rub the back of his neck. Despite his averted gaze, Simon is smiling. But, shucks, it's awfully nice of you to say that. His tail is wagging behind him. You both start eating. But even for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, Simon seems unusually quick to scarf down his food. He seems more conscious about his pace when he brings out a Tupperware box with baby carrots and some dip. Make sure you chew your food thoroughly, please. I am? Oh, I am. He answers, blinking at you before wilting a bit when you look back expectantly. Okay, I will with my carrots. The sandwich just goes down the easiest when I'm in a rush. Simon munches on his carrots at a more leisurely pace, mindful of your words. You lapse into a comfortable silence, and as we near the end of the lunch period, Simon starts packing up his things. He starts hesitantly, haphazarding a gaze your way. Do you want to have lunch together again? It doesn't have to be tomorrow, but whenever you're up for it. Simon forces a chuckle. I think it's hitting me how lonely it can get, having meals by myself day in and day out. Absolutely, sure. He gives a bright smile. Really? He curses enthusiasm and clears his throat. I mean, great. I'm looking forward to it. Simon rises to his feet and stretches before picking up this lunchbox. This was nice, Bobby. I'll see you around, okay? With that, Simon takes his leave. The game gave us the option to say no. How could they? How could they? Why would we say no to him? He's just a little bean. What do I do? Hmm. What to do? I have free time. Um, 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 um. Is this also the field? What's this? Oh, I'm at the garden. This is the gardens. Oh my goodness, I got charisma just from being here. Oh, I have potions. Yes. Who would you like to approach? Simon. You try to find Simon, but the professor's already starting their lesson. No, he's not in class. Should I go back? Actually, yeah, we're gonna go back. Wait, how is he not in class? Oh. Why would you give me the option if he's not in class? Game. Why do you give me false hope? Where would he be then? No. Is this game free asking for a friend? It is free. It is on itchy.io. It's technically free, but if you want to be the creator, drop a little tip you can. A little donation. Never hurt. You're not enough of a bad student to skip during the first week of school. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, I guess I have to. What's that? Oh. Oh, we just ignore. Okay. It's now after school hours. Right? Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Library. Oh, I know that. I think I downloaded a Trigun visual novel on there once. Probably. Probably. Now in the library. Work study. You mindlessly shelve away books in alphabetical order. In your hands, My Little Axe Murderer can't be this cute. Is this an actual game? Wait, because if this is an actual game, that sounds fun. This sounds very interesting. I wonder, is that an actual game or is that just like a random fun title for a book? If it is, then it's a very fun title. You really, 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 really like Batch. Body pillow levels of love. That honestly, power to you because I don't think I love a character that much. I don't think I've met a character that I love to the degree of body pillow level yet. You know, some of them are getting there, but nobody right now. Not right now. Nobody's there yet. You mindlessly shove away books in alphabetical order. In your hand is my little axe murder can't be this cute. You feel like a good student. The library is mostly quiet when you arrive, but certainly not devoid of activity. Students are settled in all corners of the area, either hunched over their schoolwork or catching up on sleep in relative peace. Good, you're saving buckets of money that way. I said yet, It's, there will come a time where I start spending buckets of money. Student workers ample to and fro, placing books back on shelves or helping their peers find what they need. You claim a spot at an unoccupied table and go to search for a book you need for an assignment. Your hopes dwindle when you come across empty space where the book is supposed to be. Simon. Edie. We meet again. Excuse me, can I help you with anything? Right on cue. One of the student workers approaches you, carrying a tall stack of books that he can barely peek over. Your sandals cut your ankles. Destroy the sandals. Nobody hurts my viewers, not even sandals. I'm kidding. But you should probably be careful with those sandals. Maybe like put tape over where it is, over where it's cutting you. Sometimes it might need like mending. Like I have old sneakers where like the thing like at the back of the shoe like ends up going out through the fabric. It like scrapes the back of my ankle. So then it starts to bleed. Sometimes it helps to put tape over it, but it keeps like poking out. So although it's not as sharp to where it can make me bleed as easily, it gets really irritating. When I walk, the sparkly gems catch my ankles as they step. Destroy the gems. I'm kidding. Even so, you catch a glimpse of a pair of horns nestled among light-colored curls. Orange eyes widen in recognition. There's no solution, only pain. You know what they say, beauty is pain. Shoe pain is some of the worst. Exactly. Because you can't just take off your shoes. If you take off your shoes, people are going to look at you weird. You can't just take off your shoes anywhere. So it's like you have to sit through the pain all day, every time you walk. And if you do something that requires a lot of walking, you're better off just getting rid of the shoes, honestly. I've had shoe problems my entire life. I'm so sorry. Oh, Poggy, hey there. Simon places the books down on the floor before straightening up. You need help finding something? Actually, I'm looking for something for an assignment. You are? What's the title or author, if it has one? When you tell Simon, his expression brightens. Oh, I think I brought it over to be reshelved. Here, let me check. Simon kneels down to a stack of books, scanning the spines until he lets out a aha. Removing the book from the stack, he offers it to you. This the one? It is. Simon beams at you as you accept it and thank him. No problem. I'm just happy I could help. When you return to your table, you see Simon leaving the row of shelves before being quickly flagged down by another student worker. He responds quickly, talking in a hushed voice before nodding and heading towards the book return area. As Simon continues to put books back, he strikes up friendly conversation with some of his coworkers when they can afford to spare the time. Time passes by peacefully. You finish your assignment and return the book to its proper place. When you return to your table, Simon is on an adjacent shelf, pausing as you start packing your belongings. Got some work done today, Poggy? You're looking awfully pleased with yourself. Thanks to you, I did. Aw, shucks. If I hadn't been in charge of putting it back, then someone else would have done the same. Simon gives a congratulatory thumbs up before glancing at the clock. He sighs. I'd offer to walk back with you, but I'm still on duty for another hour. Maybe next time? He waves you off when you finish gathering your things and head towards the entrance. Have a good rest of your day. If you ever come by again, don't hesitate to call me over if you need anything. Be sure to keep his words in mind for any subsequent visits. Because I can't take off my shoes in the middle of a store. I mean, I guess you could. I'm only a size 4, which is size 6 in America. In America numbers. Yeah. I buy size 4, but I end up not being able to walk. Then maybe your dad is size 4. Maybe you need, I don't know, like a shoe that's like a size bigger or like half a size bigger. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe you're getting a size that's too small. It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. If I buy a size 5, it's too big. Is there such thing as a 4.5? Do half sizes exist? I don't know. I haven't bought shoes in like years. And then it cut my heel. At this point, I think you just need custom shoes. Oh, we don't really get half sizes in UK. Okay. Do we have? I think we have half sizes in America. But then again, I think we also use different measurements. So, like, I don't think half sizes existing in America mean that much. At this point, I think I'll stop wearing shoes. How about flip flops? You know, you can't really go wrong with flip flops. Like, what are flip flops gonna do? Flip flop on the sole of your feet? That's the purpose of them. Flip flop should be good. It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. Um, where where do I go? Where where would Simon be? Um, let's go back to the field. You're at the fields. Practice magic. I'm very smart. Oh, Simon's here. Simon seems to be getting more comfortable making requests to meet with you. but your suspicions are fully confirmed when he sheepishly admits that he needs help practicing some spells that he just can't seem to get the hang of. You assist him and meet in an empty classroom that he's reserved just for the two of you. I'm in a room with him alone? What could possibly happen? Probably not much. I'm too good of a good student to do anything bad, I think. When you open the door and step inside, Simon has already occupied about a third of the table space with scattered notes and books. He looks up. Oh, hey, Pa. Thanks for coming by. He starts back in his seat, looking practically boneless in his hair. Sorry, in his chair. Ugh, just can't get it right. What are you having trouble with? So, we got this assignment in Practical Magic 101, right? Simon digs through his pile of papers, pulling a sheet out and showing it to you. I've been following the steps for this problem over here, and I'm able to do steps 1 through 3. But every time I get to step 4, it just all kind of sputters out in my face. He points his fingers. He points his finger, holds his finger out, and wiggles them as if to better illustrate his point. I just don't get what I'm doing wrong, and it's getting frustrating. You listen to Simon as he further elaborates on his troubles. Some of his questions stump you as well, so progress is slow. He points his fingies, his adorable fingies. I think I need to fix my posture. His adorable fingies. Time to recalibrate my face as well. The what do we call this? The mandatory hourly face recalibration. Okay. However, you find practicing to be more enjoyable than when you do so alone. Simon's persistence is infectious, and you find yourself motivated by his attitude. And while you give out good technical advice, Simon has a way of approaching problems from unique angles that lend to clever solutions you wouldn't have thought of otherwise. Simon suddenly lets out a cheer as he attempts at a tricky levitation spell, finally succeeding. Poggy, look, look! Hovering over one open hand, or one open palm in his hand. What? Hovering above one open palm is his pin. Simon brings his other hand to rest above the pin before quickly flicking his wrist. The pin remains anchored at the center, but otherwise it spins randomly around its axis in a blur. Simon beams at you, eyes sparkling as he waits for your response. Nice. Do it again. From the top, oh jeez, I can try. Simon lets the pin drop back to the table as he stops, and he talks through his process again when he's not muttering the spell. Though he struggles at first, Simon is able to produce the same results with his pen. It seems his exercise has further cemented the spell, and he looks significantly more confident than he did at the start of your meeting. You continue practicing until the end of the time slot that Simon had reserved the classroom for. Praise him! Yay! Uh, we love good boys here. As you're packing up your belongings, Simon stops midway through, stuffing a book back into his backpack. Hey, Poggy. You pause, and Simon's eyes dip to the table before looking at you again. He smiles gratefully. Thanks for helping me practice. It was nice. Before you leave, you do one last check of the room for any items you may have accidentally left. Finding nothing, you follow Simon out. He waves goodbye before jogging off. He was right. It was nice. Wednesday is now over. I hope my laptop can handle this game. Wish me luck. Yes. I hope you do good in the game. I hope I know you wanted me to do Ashton's route. I hope you can do Ashton's route. The night beckons to you. After donning a cloak, you head to the garden for a dreamy midnight stroll. Oh, this is new. Wait, I didn't do this. This is random. Oh, what is this? I don't remember this part. The first thing you notice is the lack of visibility, despite the moonlight. The lamps dotting the walkway are unlit, making for a dangerous stroll in the dark. I'm afraid me too. The next thing you notice is a hunched figure off to the side. Inspect? Are you really sure? I don't like how it's asking me if I'm sure. Now I feel like it's a bad idea. What if I die, guys? Guys, what if this is actually not a good idea? What if I'm not sure? I don't think I'm sure. On second thought, you've seen too many horror movies to play the fool. Back into your own warm bed you go. Wait, but I'm curious. Ah, the the game's stupid. It thinks I'm smart. If you go back. Yes, am I sure? Yes. Oh, it's Luca. Being curious pays off, guys. Facing closer, you're surprised to find Luca, looking disheveled. Shirt unbuttoned, gloves removed, nails caked in dirt and blood? A dark tattoo etched across his collarbone eddies like an eldritch horror. But he's suffering. He smiles at you. It's unsettling. Please don't hurt me. You have the gripping feeling that Luca, no, whatever this strange man is dabbling in something forbidden. I believe you shouldn't be here right now. Disagree. I like a little bit of danger. I say before immediately dying. He laughs. It's a languorous, humorless sound. That is unfortunate. Oh shit. I dislike conceited individuals. I don't think it will be too much trouble if you go missing. I hate to do this, but your soul is just too delicious. Thank you for joining me tonight, Foggy. You fade into nothingness, shit. She ate me. Fail. Yes. Fuck, maybe I should have. Maybe I should not have played the dangerous game. Well, guys, it's a good thing we saved. No. We're going back into the warm bed. Today is Thursday. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Um, uh, um, what do I do, guys? That's the garden. I know that's the forest. That's the garden. So field? I don't know. We practice magic. Nothing. for the class, because I'm not bad enough to skip class. Who would you like to approach? Who do we approach here, guys? Oh, Ashton's here. You try to find Ashton, but the professor is already starting their lesson, making you hastily take a random seat. Oh, well, dang. You wonder vaguely about the refrigerator in the corner. Oh shit, there is a refrigerator in the corner. Practical 101. Do not eat shrooms. Does that say take out the trash? And I guess that's flush the toilet. Foggy. There's a rancid meat in this fridge. What should you do with it? Take it out? Yes, a rancid meat will give you unfound food poisoning if consumed. You should take it out as you could now consider it trash. For your participation in class, you may collect my home-cooked steak after the lecture. Eat it? Nah, that's how you get unfound food poisoning. Or unexpected food poisoning. Fanta, I think you need this class the most. I got a steak for it though. That's pretty good. Please enjoy it well. So, that's what that smell was. Oh. Never mind. I almost ate rotten meat the other day. Why? Please be careful. It's noon. Who I want to spend my lunch with? You. Simon made himself scarce since your conversation about his accusation. Huh? But I thought it was still good. But the smell. If it smells bad, smells bad, then it's not good. If you know it's been in there for a long time, don't even bother with it. Just throw it out to be safe. Your uncle, the audacity to feed it to your cats, that's crazy. Bro, now your cats are gonna get sick. It was in there for like 3 days. That means whenever you got it from the store, it was probably either already past its expiration date or was really close to it. If that's the case. Poor kitties. I know. Why would he feed it to your cats? Some of my cats didn't eat it, but I'm making marmalade. I'm taking marmalade to the vet just in case. Yes, please do that. The cat's health are important. But that also sucks because, like, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, taking animals to the vet is, like, expensive. Like, my sister's dog, like, broke his ankle, like, playing one day. He had to get a surgery. She took him to the vet. That shit was expensive. And the medication was, like, really expensive, too. Hopefully it's not so expensive for you. But that's still... It's unfortunate that you have to do it anyway. Anyway, Simon didn't want to see me. Bad times all around. The less you see him, the more worried you are that he's resigned his fate of giving a shoddy explanation, facing the consequences, even if it's expulsion. You make several attempts to confront him, but he dodges your approaches or makes a break for it before you can even get a word in. It's impossible to catch on foot, and you know by now that there's no point in chasing him down. You rinse and repeat the cycle, but just when you're on the verge of giving up, he finally seems to relent. Yes. I'd pay any price for my boys. It's expensive, yeah, but there's a place that did Daisy's eye surgery for free, and she's completely fine. Bro, that's actually really nice. He did it for free? In this economy, they did it for free? Bro, that place is like so nice. I'm happy that Daisy's eye is good. Or I just remembered which one Daisy was. But that's like really nice. I don't know if they'll give you a discount, but you know, hope hopefully, nothing's wrong with marmalade. My papa donated £30 tip for their good work and generosity. Bro, yeah, I would too, honestly. I would too. And even if it was free, I'm still gonna give you money because like that was just really nice. The place definitely deserved it though. He passes you a note asking to meet. Ooh. Simon is punctual this time, though seemingly at the cost of his general well-being. His hair is noticeably more disheveled, a feat in and of itself. The bags under his eyes are obvious, and he isn't fiddling with anything besides his own hand. Thank you for the heart. I just hope that that your, cat doesn't get sick from that. He switches between twiddling his thumbs, doing hand stretches, and kneading his own fingers every few seconds. Why would I call him a jerk? Me too, but I'm sure he'll be alright, don't worry. Okay, I won't worry. So, Simon, you're not gonna run away this time? Simon tenses at your greeting. The bite to your words are clear effect on him, but for the most part he remains rooted in place. No running this time. He assures quietly, not meeting your eyes. It's the least I owe you. Hidden among his words is an underlying plea for patience, which you grant with a degree of reluctance. You sit across from him with an expectant look. Simon breathes out a heavy sigh, like he's trying to exhale the weight of his emotions. He clasps his hands together, keeping them still, if only for a few minutes. The he starts quietly. First of all, I'm sorry for messing with your phone. That was uncalled for. You ask him how he was able to give you a near exact version of your phone. Simon pauses. I'll get to that in a bit. His hands grip each other a little harder. I don't like talking about it. You wait for him to continue. Second of all, I can promise you that I didn't cheat on that quiz. It's just that, well, if it had been me a few years ago, I would be able to say that. What do you mean? I mean that I didn't exactly have I'm a good egg on my resume. I've done some things that I'm not proud of. He gauges your reaction. And I think it's something you deserve to know, if nothing else. Simon swings his tail around and takes the tip with both hands. My magic lets me create imperfect duplicates of objects. I used it for mostly harmless stunts growing up. He grimaces. Then, while I was in college, my dad got sick. Really, really sick. Oh no. Simon squeezes his eyes shut, trying to cope with the pain of the recollection. Ah, why do I keep right cookie? And when you're facing stakes like that, you get desperate. You stare at Simon, already having a hunch on where his story is going. Guilt mars his features, and it hurts to see him like this. I stole. I delivered. If there was money I could put towards my dad's treatment, I did it. I even used my magic when they weren't looking to make it all go smoother. Simon opens his eyes again. But once I met my quota and wanted out, they wanted me to stay in. They threatened me when I said no. No. She chuckles, the sound hollow. So I ran. They eventually cornered me. Next thing I knew, I was waking up in Inferno. And before you're able to ask anything, Simon unclasps his hands, raising one to gesture. He silently imitates a gun going off before dropping his head back to his lap. His words hang in the air, and Simon gives you time to process everything. You find your voice again. You did everything you could. I did everything I could. And what did it get? Simon's tail lashes behind him agitatedly, but he reins himself in. Sorry, I didn't mean to snap like that. Thinking about everything again just gives me a headache, to say the least. He rubs one of his horns wearingly. Simon rises from his seat, taking a few steps away. He looks out into the distance, the light in his eyes dim and hazy. I wanted to have the last word, you know? After I started running from them, I worked with an investigator who had been after my employer for years. I retrieved evidence, but it all went downhill once they realized I took something particularly incriminating and replaced it with a copy. He suddenly throws up his hands with a frustrated shout and moves like he's about to storm off. But Simon doesn't. Instead, he straightens up again and looks back at you. Nothing I did mattered. At the end of the day, I still ended up dead. Simon crouches down, hugging his knees to his chest and wrapping his tail around himself. No. There's no point in trying. No, that's not true. The world operated in cycles in the fiendish's mind. He finally understood that to Simon, the accusation of academic dishonesty was simply the events of his life coming back around to repeat themselves, just in a non-life-threatening manner. The last time he desperately struggled to seek a way out, everything had gone awry, and Simon paid for it with his life. Now he seems resigned to simply suffer the consequences as they came to him. I'm going to save, and I'm going to comfort him. I go to crouch next to Simon and put a hand on his shoulder. He snaps his head to you, but he doesn't move away or try to bat your hand away. Slowly, he lifts one hand and places it on top of yours, on his shoulder. Simon manages a weak smile before softly murmuring, "Thanks, Poggy." You stay like this for a moment. Simon doesn't say anything, and neither do you. He purses his lips, the gears turning his head as he shifts his focus back to the present situation. Worst comes to worst, expulsion is better than dying anyway. And I didn't like Infernos, but guess I can manage. You still have a chance to avoid the worst case scenario. You still have a chance. It's not over yet. You really think so? Simon raises a doubtful brow at you. Excuse me for saying this, but that chance is sure looking slim as hell right now. You pout at him, which seems to weaken the walls that he's been diligently trying to keep up. Making observations. You're right, though. Where there's a will, there's gotta be a way, huh? Simon finally stands, stretching out his legs. You stand as well, and Simon abruptly turns to you. Poggy, Though he falters, he pushes on, his resolve slowly but surely solidifying. I'm going to try, after all. The statement isn't grand in any way, but it's a step forward in the right direction. Simon presses his hands flat against his thighs. I'd like your help rehearsing my statement, Poggy. Please? Got it, boss. Flute to seal the deal, and Simon can't help but laugh. Let's keep up that can-do attitude. He jokes, his usual energy returning to his voice. I'm going to need as much of it as possible. Simon puts out his hand. When you take it, he shakes firmly. You expect him to let go immediately afterwards, but he lingers. Simon squeezes your hand. Your eyes meet. I won't let you down. He swears. A promise made only to you. You tell him you know he won't. Please. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? What can I do? What can I do to help the situation? We go to garden. We're at the gardens. Wander around the garden for a bit, appreciating the beauty of the flowers. Feel your charisma increasing. Oh! We've run into Ashton. You find Ashton watering the small flower. He seems to be in a good mood. When you approach him, he blinks and sets down the watering can. Oh, hey, Poggy. The gardens are a great place to get away from the hustle and bustle of school. Pauses again, awkwardly. Why are you watering only that flower? Ashton looks flustered again, and considers the weak plant for a moment. It seems like it was dying, so I tried to see if some water could help it. I don't know much about plants, to be honest, but I wanted to see if I could help. He chuckles a little. I might be drowning it for all I know. Aww. Ashton's sweet. Did I have more cheesecake later? Yes. Just yes. More cheesecake? Yes. Definitely. Absolutely. Already done with classes for the day. What do you do? I have a bunch of spare time. Oh, I got gardens again. And I met Ashton again. Thanks. Why are you thanking me? I just said that because I have a sweets addiction. Everybody should be able to have more cheesecake, including me. You seek Ashton out for your promised practice time together. Oh yeah, we did say that, didn't we? Thanks again for suggesting this. Ashton smiles at you while stretching out his hands. He looks a little nervous. Happy to help. Ashton fiddles with his hands before slowly gathering up a ball of dust. It floats in the air in front of him, small at first. His expression is one of pondering. Yes, it's Ashton. We ran it. Okay, so now we know for Ashton's playthrough, the garden might be the place where he's in a lot. See, now we learn. We're knowing. Also, Ashton is in. What was he in? So we know he's in combat and defense. I think he's also in practical 101. And fuck. I don't know. Oh, yes, and he's in study of malediction. What's on your mind? He stares at the ball of dust before letting out a small chuckle. This is all I can do. I wish I could share. I can't eat a whole one by myself. I have to actually, you know. If only I was there, I could have a slice too. Really? Damn. Or, oh, come on. I'm sure you can do more stuff. Oh, which one should I say? Like, the first one sounds so, like I'm so disappointed or, like, dissatisfied. but like I don't want to give that. I don't want to like give off that vibe, you know. Well, this one I kind of also feel like I'd be putting more pressure onto him, but at the same time I'd be like motivating him, you know. I think the other one. This is about it. I can clean rooms too, I guess. Oh, and he pauses and directs his other hand to make a small bunny-shaped dust ball. A dust bunny. That's so cute. He can make dust bunnies. At first, he smiles, but it quickly dissolves into a sigh. Yeah, that's about it. It's adorable. You smile at the dust bunny as it hops around, endured by the little creature. Oh, it hops too. Oh my goodness, this is too much. This is too cute. Ashton he's too precious. We have to protect him. He's been added to the list of boys we must protect. Okay, we protect Ashton at all costs. Ashton picks up on your reaction, the corners of his own lips quirking up. Yes, smile, be happy. You have an adorable and amazing power. Yeah. His smile distracts you from the bunny. Your breath catches in your throat. Hmm. Actually, I have an idea. Let's try something. You wanted to do something more for him. Ashton blinks at you before nodding, waiting for your direction. You hold his hand. They're slightly weathered from all the work he does, but they're warm. The skin to skin contact warms your ears. Waving away the distracting feelings, you focus your energy into pouring your own ether into his palms. No, no, Fiat, no, don't corrupt him. Don't, no. No corrupting. He's too sweet. Look at him, he's adorable. How would you want to corrupt that adorable face? Come on. Maybe I understand, but no. Okay, we save that for another playthrough. We save that for another playthrough of this route. But like now, no, we protect them. With the extra power, another shape forms in his hands. A flower blooms within, its petals distinctively round and soft. You must keep him safe. Yes. We must keep the precious one safe. You hold your breath at its beauty. The small rabbit continues to hop around before eventually settling underneath the new creation. It's all dust, but it catches the light just right, sparkling. The flower looks like the one I'm taking care of in the gardens. His voice is gentle. A light twinkle in his eyes, fuel for his motivation. The time passes quickly with you practicing together. Now, after school hours, extracurriculars are now in session. What do I do? Um, um, I'm wondering if I have to do anything else for Simon's route. Let's go in here. Work study in the kitchen. I'm thinking if there's like any particular person whose route is in the kitchen for work study. The cooks of work study. You assist the chefs in preparing for dinner. You hope they don't notice you put salt instead of sugar. You feel your charisma increasing. You feel like a better student. While sending a chill down your spine, a random entity flies past your head. By the time you turn around, it's no longer in sight. What? Did something big just. Oh, wait. You suppose this kind of circumstance is quite normal around here. There are some others around, but it doesn't seem like they notice anything. You hear a shushing sound from nearby and turn to see a pair of glinting yet cold eyes staring at you. Oh! Fanta, wasn't this your man that you were really into? It's Swishy. Okay, I knew it. I was like, okay, I knew I met Swishy once in the kitchen. I just wasn't sure if it was a work study or during free time. Swishy, got your man. Oh my god, this bot creator didn't program their bot with a creator name. It's just names priest. Are you serious? Oh. Oh, you must be doing an AI bot thing. Yes, bark at your man so he knows how much you love him. He places a finger in front of your lips, signaling you to remain silent. When you look more closely, you realize his expression is that of pleading. Please, be quiet for a bit. Nodding, he keeps silent, slowly understanding the situation when the spirit floats past. What's more, the spirit looks angry. As the spirit floats further away, you face the person in question properly, raising a brow in curiosity. Shuts up aggressively. It looks like he catches onto the signal. Unlike a moment ago, he's now looking everywhere but at you. Um, Though curious, you figure that he doesn't need to share if he doesn't want to. However, he eventually climbs out of his hiding spot. Pardon me for my rudeness. Thank you for keeping my cover. Yeah, that is fine. You don't have to explain your situation if you don't want to, by the way. His eyes glisten again after he hears that. This time, they aren't as cold as before. Fanta, you're the person who falls first and falls hard. Like, this is already. You've already given him the name baby girl. That's crazy. Let's see. He lets out a small laugh, as if he's finally relieved of some pent up tension. Nonetheless, thank you. I'm Hui. Sorry that we had to meet in such an informal situation. No apologies needed, Hui. I'm Poggy. You're cut off as the dragon enema suddenly turns his body away. You turn around as well to see the angered spirit again. He had probably heard your conversation. I'll see you around. He speaks in a calm and cold manner, as if he isn't being chased by a vengeful creature. You're impressed. After his goodbye, he dashes away as quickly as he entered the scene. Okay. I love the pure boys look at him, the elegant ones. I like his outfit is cool. It is cool. I like all of these characters' designs. Everyone who designed like their characters did such a good job. Believe me, he's being chased by a spirit. He kind of has to, unless you want to see the vengeful spirit murk him in the kitchen. Now the evening. We have some free time before the day ends. I want to see what this is. What's this? You are in the bathhouse. You get squeaky clean. You can feel your charisma increase by 2. Oh, who would have guessed? Showering gives me a high charisma increase. Maybe I should shower more often. Oh, you find Bugbear steaming an egg in the bath. That is that is so fucking random. Why are you? Why is he steaming an egg in the bath? What? He also looks cool. But why are you steaming an egg in the bath? Oh, what a cutie! Say to the guy steaming an egg in the bathhouse, huh? I mean, I do like his design, but like, this is for a group project. Don't worry about it. Whatever you say. He's harmless. Don't know the shit I do. And you know what? I'm gonna let you keep thinking that. Try to rock your head for a course that would have a project like this, but it comes up empty. Say hi to Jerry. He holds up the egg. Does this mean he's steaming Jerry? I think Bugbear's interactions are cool, but like, it's my egg. I laid it. I was egging it, remember? Oh my goodness, your egg's name is Jerry? He's keeping it warm. Oh my goodness. Is that the father? Wait, no. You said it was a slime that did that. I don't know. It's Bugbear. He probably found a way. You have to study. Study for malediction. Go to class? Yes, because you're not going to let me say no. Who would I like to approach you? This is a big class. Who's that with the earrings? I do have a slime son called Jerry. Terry is his father. Oh, Simon's also this class. Try to find Simon, but the professor is already starting their lesson. The TA brushes past your desk to deliver handouts for the lecture. Strange chill runs down your back, as if you feel that something is not quite right. What are you hiding? You have combat and defense magic. Go to class? Yes. Who would you like to approach? I need to do no, it's Friday. I think the last day I need to do Simon's thing. Where's Simon? Please. Ashton. Hey Poggy, I'm glad I ran into you. You've been helping me out so much. Just wanted you to know that. He smiles and hands you an orange slice. Aw. What if we fought? But like sexually. What? Wait, what is the color? Wait, huh? What if we fought, but like sexually? That is so fucking random. You seem to hear a strange voice from somewhere. It wouldn't be unreasonable to have poltergeists and other spirits on campus after all. You proceed to tussle with one pumpkin poltergeist of Halloween's past. You feel your strength increase by one. We're not going to address the. Were they asking that of me? I'm so confused. Bro. I think these poltergeists have been dead for a little too long. Why are they trying to get action? Bro. It's noon. Who would you like to spend lunch with? Simon. In the time that you have before Simon is scheduled to give his statement, you run through different exercises to help him keep his cool and temper his nervous tics. You learn that he has a handful of obvious ones, the most prominent of which is his tendency to avoid eye contact. As the appointment time approaches, ever looming on both of your minds, Simon gives his farewells. Well, Hockey, this is about as good as it's gonna get. He moves towards you, but stops himself. It might have been your imagination, but Simon almost looked like he wanted to go in for a hug. No. Why didn't he do it? Do I not have enough affection? Does he not like me enough? Are they just gonna do this to me? I wanna hug him. I feel like he needs one right now. Instead, however, he opts to clasp you on the shoulder civilly. Don't be civil with me, Simon. I want a hug. Thanks for everything. If you see me getting launched from the school grounds, then yeah. Simon's called in by the professor. He waves goodbye with one last smile. The whole affair is a little lackluster in spite of the stakes. The sound of the door closing is louder than you anticipate. Simon had told you that you didn't need to wait for him. You linger in the hallway regardless, trying to keep your mind off of the situation by being on your phone. The minutes drag on. When the door finally opens again, Simon exits alone. Turns back towards the room to quietly say something. Simon dips his head before closing the door, noticing you. Foggy, you're still here? Do you need help packing your stuff? That's cruel. That is absolutely cool. I mean, at least he didn't launch you straight off the campus. Ha ha ha. Joke? At least he didn't launch you straight off the campus. Yeah, no kidding. Simon mumbles, his posture deflating so dramatically you almost hear the corresponding sound effect. I was pretty sure they were about to a couple of times. You probably would have known for sure if you've been here the whole time. Simon's eyes light up, the tension all but leaving him. In all seriousness, we went over the quiz again, and I was able to explain all my answers. It tracked with all the other statements that supported me. Unable to contain his joy, Simon lets out a whoop and fist pumps. So, yeah, I'm in the clear. We did it, guys, we did it. Simon's not going to get expelled. Pride blooms in your chest. You congratulate Simon, and he grins at you. Shucks, Foggy, but you should be giving yourself a pat on the back. I wouldn't have done it. Wouldn't have made it this far without you. Simon practically skips your way as he takes your hand. Come on, this is worth celebrating. He merrily tugs you along, locating a vending machine and treating you to a drink of your choice. He gets a lemonade for himself, and the satisfaction as he opens the bottle is plain as day. You find seats nearby to sip your beverages. Yeah, that hits the spot. Simon cups his bottle and sets it aside before turning to you. Seriously though, I owe you a solid. From upping my grades to this, if there's anything I can do for you, just say the word. Celebrate by drinking soda? Really? I mean, they're still on school grounds. They probably can't just drink alcohol. We're good students. We're good boys. We follow the rules. Kinda. You should take me out for lunch or dinner. Give me another drink from the vending machine. No, rebel. No. I like my boys sweet. Sweet as candy. What should I do? Should I ask him for another drink from the vending machine? Or I feel like the top one is asking for a little too much. Another drink from the vending machine? Another drink already? Simon peers around you at your drink. Though you try to hide it, he manages to catch a glimpse before tutting. He admonishes, nudging you. You haven't even finished this one. Regardless, he gets up from his seat to revisit the vending machine, returning with another drink of your preference. Once we decide on something, we should definitely go for it. Simon insists, raising his lemonade to his lips. He continues drinking until he's emptied his bottle. Spotting a nearby recycling bin, he takes aim and throws his empty bottle. It sails in a clean arc and lands. Simon smiles, pleased with himself, and you roll your eyes fondly. You finish your drink and try tossing it to the recycling as well. Just as it leaves your hands, Simon darts out of his seat and catches the container with a whoa. Had he let it continue, it would have fluttered on the ground a few inches away from the bin. Simon deposits the container and returns. He sits without saying anything for a moment, but the drag in your conversation doesn't feel awkward. Simon's hands still fidget, though significantly less than before. His body language is calm, not restless in the slightest, and you can't recall the last time you've seen him this calm. Hey, Poggy? Simon asks, lifting his gaze to yours. Do you remember when we first met? When I asked you something when you first approached me? Asked me who I was and what I wanted. Simon lets out a small smile. Okay, you got me there. That wasn't what I was looking for, but you're not wrong. He cleared his throat to regain his composure. I basically asked if you bothered to talk to someone like me, thinking you'd get something out of it. Simon's eyes shift to the floor. He jumps his fingers on his legs a few times before letting them come to rest. During the last year or so, before I was resurrected, I didn't have the opportunity to make a lot of meaningful relationships. He bows his head. Every interaction I had with a different person was weighed in what we could give and take from one another. I'd forgotten what it was like to just be with someone. Simon clasps his hands. You let his words sink in. When I first told you that, the prof thought I cheated. I kind of got it in my head that you would just pity me. That there's no way you want to associate with me any longer, now since I was in that position. At the time, I don't think I would have blamed you, even if it stung as bad as it did. But I figured I was doing you a favor by deleting my number and just cutting off contact. Simon turns to you, his lips broken up in a small smile. But the fact that you still sought me out and helped me brought me out of that just a bit. Since I've met you, I've felt like I've actually been living my life. Can you take this? I haven't felt this face since before I got resurrected. His smile breaks out into a wide grin. Simon suddenly turns away, breathing in a shuddering breath. Sorry. Just got a little something in my eye. He snuffles and glances at you from the side. At the risk of sounding like a broken record, I guess what I mean to say is thank you. Get cake ready? You want to get cake ready? Yeah. No, not just for doing everything that you've done, but for being a decent person around me. It means more than you'll ever know. Simon wipes his tears on the back of his sleeve. And I'll work hard on my end too, to make this worth your while. Already worth my while. Simon blinks at you before covering his mouth with his hand. Oh jeez, I'm gonna start crying again. No, don't cry. He doesn't, but it takes every ounce of his restraint he has. His lips quiver as he beams at you with unadulterated happiness. Thanks, Poggy. Right back at you. Simon pushes himself off the bench, patting off his hands against his legs. He turns back and offers his hand to help you up. A childlike giddiness lights up his eyes. The weight holding him down are now gone. All that's left is someone ready for a new day. One he's hoping to spend with you. Here's to the road ahead, okay? Smiling, you echo his sentiments. Here's to the new road ahead. You take his hand. It's warm. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? What else is there to do? What else is there? Get charisma. In the arena? Can we be a delinquent? Oh, I need to be stronger to be a delinquent. You enter the fight ring and brutalize a poor soul, getting a foul called on you by the referee. You feel like a bad student. +2. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? I want to see if I can see him again. See Hui. Your sister shows in preparing for dinner. Though you nearly burned down the facilities, the barbecue tonight is extra crispy. +1 charisma, and I feel like a better student. And we see Hui again. Of course. You're on kitchen duty today, and lo and behold, Dragon Enigma is also on shift. You couldn't help but notice how his giant and extravagant horns stand out in the relatively enclosed kitchen. His white hair almost appears iridescent under the light. You know, you look like some kind of... He glances at you. Some kind of... Noose. I'm gonna say this. But I know that you're a dragon, not a moose. You just have really big antlers here. You pat your own head, an indication of where his horns would be on his head. He smiles at the remark. I haven't seen an actual moose yet. Don't they live in colder regions? I guess so. Does that mean you haven't really been to cold places? We not. Not exactly, but I haven't seen one before. Rather than that, I'm surprised you had no reaction towards the fact that I called you Moose. I thought you didn't mean it maliciously. It was just a figure of speech, wasn't it? He turns away from the cutting board and stops chopping the cabbage. Unless... Though, it was a figure of speech. We nods. Of course. The rest of the session passes peacefully, with idle chatter here and there. Now evening time. You have some free time before the day ends. I go to the field. You're at the fields. Practice magic. Uneventful. Friday is now over. Oh! Apparently I've talked with Ashton enough for him to be in this screen. But let's do Simon first. The long-awaited weekend has finally arrived. Simon invites you out to the campus cafe to spend some time together, assuring you that he'll dress up for the occasion. You've grown so used to seeing him in plaid that you still can't detach the pattern from your mental image of him. You agree to dress a little nicer as well, teasing Simon about it being a date. Characteristically quiet at your comment before mumbling something that you can't hear. Can you help me out with downloading this game, leader? I'm confused. Okay. I'll help you. The afternoon sun is bright and cheerful by the time you arrive at the cafe. Simon is waiting for you at the front entrance. As usual, you recognize the telltale frizzy hair and horns. But his outfit gives you a pause. He's traded out his usual dark t-shirt for a plain white dress shirt. More shockingly, said shirt is tucked into his pants properly, and he has a fully buttoned waistcoat in a place of his usual flannel. Damn, look at him dressed all fancy. His jeans have been replaced with a fitted pair of slacks. Still, imperfections remain in his attire, traits that undoubtedly point back to Simon's fashion tendencies. His collar is still a little crooked, his sleeves aren't quite rolled up evenly, and he resolutely wears his usual sneakers in favor of dress shoes. Hey, Foggy, looking sharp. I love him so much. I'm sorry. Let's keep going. Simon wiggles finger guns at you. Yep, this is Simon, all right. You express similar sentiments, but point to his shoes. Simon huffs, crossing his arms. Pardon me, but shoes are expensive. They definitely are. And besides, these are my most comfortable pair. Despite the indignation in his voice, Simon pulls on the cafe door and holds it open for you. He gestures for you to enter first, with a little flourish of his hand and a shallow bow. You can't help but laugh as you follow his cue and step inside. You and Simon chat while waiting in line, and he strikes up a conversation with the cashier when you're finally at the front. He insists on treating you, and once your order is placed, you go to finding a seat. Simon takes your hand and leads you to a high table next to the window. You sit next to each other on the stools and watch the clouds through the glass. When your number is called, Simon goes to fetch your order. Here you are. He places your drink in front of you. You thank him as he slides back into his seat. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm the one who asked for this in the first place. Simon takes a sip from his own beverage, but despite how casual he looks at first glance, you see him restlessly tapping the pad of one finger against the table. His tail is held stiff behind him, and he's no longer really meeting your gaze. Is everything okay? You ask after a short drag in your conversation. Simon hesitates. His hands go still. He takes a deep breath and clears his throat. I, actually wanted to use this opportunity to tell you something. Simon turns to you, hope and apprehension flicker in his eyes, an ever-shifting flame that makes his eyes seem to glow. He straightens up, taking his hands off the table to press them flat on his legs. Listen, Foggy, Simon swallows for good measure, then speaks so softly you can just barely hear him above all the background noise of the cafe. A secret for your ears only. I like you. A lot. Not just friends kind of like, you know? Simon stammers out, speaking a little faster with every new sentence. You don't have to feel the same way. That's totally okay, but on the off chance that you do, man, I didn't think I'd actually get this far. He chuckles nervously, his face gradually getting more red. So what? Even the tips of his ears are getting pink, and if you look closely, the back of his neck is turning a similar color under his shirt collar. He confessed his feelings, I know. Wow. All the words are just right out of my head. Simon trails off, giving you some space and time to think about what he just said. It isn't by any means a coherent confession, but you can't help but be endeared by Simon's earnestness. By this point, he has dropped his gaze back to his lap, but his eyes flit to you occasionally, a brief glance before before he's back to staring at his hands. You've never seen him this shy before, and it's a painfully adorable sight to behold. I'm sure it is. I wish there were just a bit more, a bit more sprites, for different expressions, especially this one. You really feel this way about me? Your question is gentle, and Simon's head immediately snaps up. Of course. He bursts this out, quick but firm. One of his hands goes to rub his other forearm. His tail curls behind him into a spiral shape. He, he tears his eyes away from you, opting to try staring cold into his screen. Ah, jeez. How do I say this? You were always a great friend to me ever since we met. Then, somewhere down the line, my feelings became what they are now. You didn't think it was possible, but Simon's face gets even redder. And, yeah. Realizing that he's rambling again, Simon forces his mouth shut, lips pressing into a thin line. It's clear Simon has gone out of his way to be as truthful as possible with his feelings, even if he struggles to communicate them in an eloquent manner. You decide to respond in turn, smiling wide. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch a glimpse of your reflection against the window. Your face is getting a little red too. You borrow Simon's words from earlier. I like you a lot too. Not just friends kind of like. You speak frankly. Simon freezes completely. For a heartbeat, then another. All noise fades off into the void. Your surroundings hold its breath in Simon's stead, then slowly exhale. Your world keeps turning despite his momentary pause. With deliberate slowness, Simon turns to you. You? He manages to force out. You confirm this. Simon's eyes grow wide. Really? You give your second confirmation. You're not pulling my leg or anything, right? Because if so, you have a really sick sense of humor. You couldn't help but burst out laughing, and Simon lets out a cry. Wait, what's so funny? Did I miss something? It takes you a bit before you calm down. You know that Simon's confusion isn't stemming from denial, but from complete and utter delirium and joy. Since words aren't quite fully cementing this, you reach over. You put your hand on top of Simon's. His breath hitches, his tail snaps straight behind him. You feel his hand trembling, but as the seconds pass, it eventually stills. Simon turns his hand over to lace his fingers with yours. He grips your hand back tenderly, squeezing a bit, like he's confirming to himself that this is really happening. I love this so much. I'm just now getting the Discord notification for the stream. That's crazy. I thought Discord was more timely than that. This is cute. I'm gonna be sick. This is so sickeningly cute. I love it. You let him. It doesn't hurt, and you know he wouldn't do so purposely. Simon swallows thickly. Then he pulls you close. Though he lets go of your hand, he wraps both arms around you in a hug. His embrace is warm and safe, a sweater on a breezy autumn day, a hot drink on a cold winter night. The world doesn't fall away like he thought it would, but the contact anchors you in solid ground. Simon's message is clear. He will be a harbor for your ship. Whether sunny skies or stormy seas await you at the horizon, you can always come back to him. You miss him already when he pulls away. You know that thing of romantic, wholesome, buttering feeling? This game is giving that. It is so cute. I love him. How dare this game make me feel wholesome and happy? I need angst and drama and betrayal. Betrayal. You already got your angst. What do you mean? He nearly got expelled. We had our angst. Okay? Now we deserve our happy ending. Okay? Our wholesome happy ending. It's not enough. I mean, look, if you want angst, the only one I can actually no, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say anything. You miss him already when he pulls away. Simon looks at you like you're the Northern Star to his lost traveler. He tucks a wayward strand of hair behind your ear. Foggy. His hands hover down the length of your arm as he sits up properly again. But they come to a stop and envelop your own hands. Simon lifts one of your hands, holding it delicately. He rubs his thumb across the back of your hand, then dips his head to kiss your knuckles. His thumb rubs over the spot where his lips touch. Simon's smile is infectious. We should commemorate this, don't you think? So Simon takes his cup and lifts it towards you. You take yours and raise it close. Cheers, Poggy. Simon gives you one last wink. Wherever we end up, I'll do my best to make the road there fun, if nothing else. You tap your cups against each other and set about finishing your drinks. You hold hands the entire way through, even as you leave the cafe. You take your first steps together with Simon towards a future that has you both. Ah! Simon's success obtained Simon's heart. Look at him, guys! Oh, I love this way too much. Go. Well, guys, that was Simon's route for Saint Spell. Let's see. So, technically, I could also do. Technically, I could also do. Technically, I could also do Ashton's, but I feel like I didn't meet Ashton enough. You know, I feel like I want to meet him more. I want to meet him more before we do his ending. When do we have enough time for that? How long have I been streaming for? Hours? Two hours. I say we save Ashton for another stream. I will be coming back to this game. I will definitely be coming back to this game. I love it. I love Simon. I love the characters. I love everything. Let's see. Go to just chatting. Well, guys, that was Saint Spells. What I'm going to do is we're going to have a separate. Yeah, we're gonna have a separate stream for Ashton's route, and then I will get to Feishi. And then from then on it'll just be whoever. I love this so much. You know, me too. I love it. This I love this game. It's so sweet. And Fanta, I shall not spoil. All you have to know is that there is a route that is full of angst. I'm not going to tell you which one. And that's for you to figure out on your own. I really love that though. We should have a day dedicated to Saint Spell. What's today? Today is Wednesday. We shall dedicate Wednesdays to Saint Spell. Wednesdays are now Saint Spell's days. I finally got the game to download and I'm playing right now. I'm surprised that I actually like this game because like I normally hate romance. I'm not aromantic, but I'm just bitter because I don't have a boyfriend. Really? I like. Well, it's funny because I don't like romance books, but romance like comics or like games, they're like really fun for me because then you have like sickeningly cute characters like Simon, and you're just like, my heart. It makes me feel good, and I like that. Oh, Moss, you got the game downloaded and you're playing it right now. I hope you get to see Ashton's route. Next stream I'll play through Ashton's route because I want to see it too. But I've never tried to play this route before. Let's see what else. Yeah. And Santa, you said you had trouble downloading it. So I remember I also had issues downloading it. I think I might know what the issue is. So first you're gonna wanna click on the zip file, right? You have to extract the zip file. Before you try to open the game or anything, you have to extract the zip file. After you extract it, there's no issue yet. I just can't understand what I'm looking at. Oh, and on the itchy page? Is that what you mean? I had to download it through the app, so I couldn't figure out how to get it downloaded on the website. Oh, so let's see. On the actual site, so on the actual site, you look up the game, or you type in the name of the game, Saint Spell, it should pop up. Once it pops up, you see like this long page that has like information and stuff. Somewhere on that page, you'll see where it says download, and then it has like two download options. One is for the Mac, and then the other is for like any other PC, like Windows or whatever, right? So I don't have a Mac, I have like a Windows. So I downloaded the Windows file. After that's downloaded, you click, then you click the zip file and you extract it. It's going to tell you that it can't run it or something. Click, I think there's like an option where you can click more information, and then you just tell it to run anyway. that's the best I can explain it. I didn't, but I also did not know there is an app for the game, or not an app for the game, an app. Actually, no, I did know there's an app for the game, but I didn't know there's an app for Itchy either. That was really fun. I enjoyed seeing my boy again after like what, a year? It's been like a year since I played this game. And I saw my boy Simon after like a year. You know, we got to see Luca a little. Uh, you know, I met Ashton. There was a Phoenix. And yeah, I don't normally stream this time,